Murphy, down 460. And Michael Shoop, down 470. Who you got this one?
This is what they call anybody's race.
Anybody's race.
Anybody's race. Yep.
Paulie Walnuts doesn't even know who's going to win this race, so
no idea.
we might as well.
No idea. Hope you're doing all well over there out in Chatland. We appreciate you. And we got Paulie Walnuts Jr., the Paulie Walnuts, out here hanging out, calling some laps. There's Bobby Murphy and Michael Shoop.
Here we go. Oh, to a 16. Who's got it in the bags? Give it to Bobby Murphy.
Murphy, 12, dead 5. That's 17 total. Shoop, 16 on the let go. He's got to go dead 1 and have the little number work his way, or dead 0, and it's a tough one. Bobby Murphy, the Roblox player. Gonna pick up the round win.
Glenn Ferguson, down 439. And Jay.
You take a crack at that one.
That's a French name.
It's a Bolio. I don't know. Oh no! Jay goes double for red. I jinxed him. 16 green for Ferguson. Both broke out, but it still doesn't matter.
That's right. Ferguson, 16 and under by 7th thou, as Jay turns on the red light by 4.
Oh, here we go. Pricey.
So is it pricey or pricer? It's pricey.
Duh, it's pricey.
It's duh. It's pricey.
Come on
obviously.
now. Okay. Austin Thompson, down 475. And Mark Pricey, down 462. Who do you got on this one, Paulie Walnuts?
I gotta take Pricey.
Pricey.
Austin Thompson, left side, 475. Will try to hold off Pricey.
I would say Pricey's the second best player or racer. But Paulie Walnuts is my number 1.
Paulie Walnuts is number 1. He has a lot of confidence in you. Yeah. He could sponsor you with all the business endeavors he's got going on.
Here we go.
Let him down a lot.
Here we go. Here we go. 14 to 25. Oh, Pricey. Can't get it. Austin Thompson with the win.
Thompson's 14, dead 6, 20 total. Pricey, unfortunately, let go 25, and he's locked out mathematically on the starting line. He's under by 6 thou. He did take a thou, but that math doesn't math. He's either got to take the stripe, break out, give it away, and lose. Thompson on to round number 4.
Will.
How's it going, buddy? When Emily goes to bed.
Will Kreisman, down 446. And Gary.
You're not gonna sense
And Gary.
I don't.
Inglewood.
Gary Ingold.
Right.
Down 450.
Yeah.
What the?
All right.
Down 455. Sorry. Paulie Walnuts is being crazy back here. Here we go. Just need one more bulb to set them off. Here we go.
That'll be chat after dark.
Double 9 to a 18. Who's got it? Give it to Will.
Will Kreisman is 9, dead 2, 11 total. Gary Ingold let go 18, and he's mathematically eliminated on the starting line. He's 18 under by 17th thou. Another one of those situations. He took 10.
And not only Gary lost, but he also broke out.
He did break out. Yep. Broke out. He was late. That was kind of the triple whammy.
Michael
Pascal,
down 447.
Hey, you know that guy.
And Vinny DeMito, the brother of Paulie Walnuts, down 438. What's going to happen here, Paulie Walnuts? It's your brother against Michael.
I'm calling it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Big Vin. 12 total.
12 total.
12 total.
7 up front, 10 5 on the back end?
Michael, 17 total.
Okay.
Doesn't matter how it shakes out. Those are the packages.
That's how it is. That's how it be.
I could be right on one. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you?
Vinny DeVito, 8, dead 1. 9
Come on
total.
now.
You said 12.
Come on.
You got to have more confidence in him. 9 total.
Listen, there's a variance of 3 either way.
Of three either way.
That's given.
I think you're moving the goalposts.
Come on now, man.
Michael Pascal, 20 on the tree, and he's under by 9th out, but he's locked out as Vinny Domino laying the nasty. 9 total. Johnny Ennis, left side, 464 the dial-in, and Mikey Bloomfield. Bloomfield, always dialed 421 and always capable of a 17 or an 18.
All right, Paulie Walnuts, since it's your birthday, I'm giving you a chance to guess who you're going to think is going to win.
You got to think on this one.
Yeah, you got to think on this one. It's Johnny or it's Mickey.
Mikey Bloomfield, 421 against Johnny Ennis. Is that it, Ennis? 464. Bloomfield with the advantage. Bloomfield with the win. 13, 1 over for Bloomfield. There she is.
Oh no, yeah, we were
okay.
we were PG-10.
No F-bomb.
That's what he said.
Josh Decker down 454, and Darren Lotz down 471.
You want blue door cars round 4? Blue door cars round 4. Blue door cars round 4. No. I'm sorry. Not blue door cars round 4. Not blue door cars round 4. It's red door cars round 4. I was fed wrong info. Don't blame me. It's red door cars round 4. Blue door cars, stay there. Red door cars round 4. I was looking at this and I'm like, oh, okay, but I didn't get the message. Come on, Trent. Come on, man. Come on. No, it's right here.
Here we go. Just one more.
Red door
Here we
cars
go.
down.
We're up 48 to a 35. A vintage Lots. Give it to Lots.
35 dead 6.
Nobody bragging on that.
Nobody bragging on that one.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, we got the pretzels in
Are
the
these
house.
the good ones? Oh, these are the good ones.
Oh, baby.
Darren Lotz for the win, locks out Josh Decker. Shannon Justice, oh, he just said forget the microphone. Jeez. Uh-oh. He's spilling the pretzels everywhere. Unbelievable. Shannon Justice, left side. And Corey Galitti. Galitti dialed 422 right side. Did your talk with Emily go well?
Emily concurs.
She concurs.
It's a free-for-all.
It's a free-for-all? Oh, jeez.
No F word. Other than that,
All right, game on?
game on.
Game on, let's go. 6 to an 18, Galitti, 6. One above one, that's 17 total. Justice, 18 on the let go, and locked out by a thou. I believe this is our final pair. Oh no, we got 2 more pairs of dragsters.
2 more pairs for round 3.
All right, can I get a little taste of the? Because I feel like you've been holding back a little bit.
You know what it is? I need some coffee.
You need coffee?
I need some coffee and some of that
Coffee? Y'all need to
brown,
teach.
that white powder.
Oh, jeez. Creamer.
Yeah, the
Right?
creamer.
Creamer,
The creamer that goes in the coffee.
Yeah, I love creamer. Yeah, big fan of creamer. You gotta teach me your ways, man, because like y'all are so cool, and I feel like I'm very like just boring.
No.
I'm gonna hang around your pit a little bit.
I would. You should come up to New Media though for the weekend and do some announcing. That's the best learning
There you go.
experience you could get.
Okay. All right, Jerry Brewer, TJ Harper, right side. This is the time, Warren. I know Warren's punching up the show. Warren, we really need the announcers cam. Or maybe we'll do that later. Oh, I think that's Austin on the 1s and 2s right now, filling in. All right, Austin. Brewer left side, 443 the dial, and TJ Harper, 437.
Give it to TJ Harper, 23. Breaks out 3 thou. Jerry was a little early. TJ Harper to round 4. Charles with the bye in that 25 next gen. Dialed in at 422. That's cooking.
Yeah, Charles, that's hauling the mail. All right, call your shot, man. You did pretty good on Domino's.
What, the pack?
Yeah, the pack.
He's going red. He's going 7 red and 1 over.
7 red, 1 over.
Oh,
red.
1 over, baby. 23. Yeah. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
You almost called that to a T. You almost called that to a T.
That's because this is all fixed. I got the. I'm fixing all these races.
Okay,
I know
you
the
got your
outcome.
guy. You got your guy. Okay, you need to help me out on that one. Actually, the guy you need to talk to is Steve. That's funny. That's funny. Caracia, just as Domino said, 4 red and 1 over. Oh boy, that's funny. All right, door cars back in the lanes here. Should be the red door cars. Again, red door cars, you should be in the lanes. Round 4 potential red buy is Shannon Waycaster. Shannon, you are car number 074. Steve says, shout out Johnny. Do you know Johnny?
Johnny Chrome?
Johnny Chrome? Do you know Johnny? Is there a story about Johnny?
Johnny Chrome.
I bet you got a million stories.
Johnny Chrome, you get a race car.
Okay.
You get kitchen cabinets.
Kitchen cabinet.
He'll landscape your house.
He'll do anything.
Hardwood floors, whatever
Really?
you need.
Okay.
Build you a trailer.
Really?
Does it all.
Wow.
Johnny
okay.
Chrome, look him up.
Johnny Chrome. There you go. Shout out Johnny Chrome. He does it all.
Does it all.
Does it all. Does he make coffee too?
He makes the Ultra Chrome race car. The Ultra Chrome race
The
car.
Ultra Chrome race car. Steve Riggins. Steve,
The powers above gave the okay. Anything goes but the F word.
Wow. Oh yeah, we're just talking about coffee with cream, the white powder you add to your coffee.
Now I'm lacking that, so I'm not banging on all cylinders.
Yeah, he's not bouncing off the chip yet. I should probably go back to it. Oh no, no! I'm gonna shake your hand and say you're taking over, right?
It's time, isn't it?
It's time. 8 o'clock. Oh, you have a medical emergency. You have vid?
Great news, Riggins. What time is mass on Saturday morning? 9 a.m.
Yeah.
I got a new mechanic working on the race cars, and he's a fan of the Lord, so he's coming. And I said I will join, and we're gonna do the hallelujahs and all that stuff.
So you have to let Greg Parker know. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. I don't know why I said 9. 8 o'clock.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system, and factory certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and towers for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
Here we are at the 2025 PRI show. I'm in the ATI booth with JC. JC, this is your 65th year in business. Always on the cutting edge of new products and always trying to get these drivers more consistent to let them win races more. Tell us a little bit about the converter business and what's new with these stators.
Yeah, we've been doing converters for a long time. That was really something Dad started with back in the day in the Turbo 350s, Glides, and 400s. And I'll tell you, we've added a machine at the shop, and we're getting away from a lot of the cast stators that we've used for years and years, and we know what everything is just there. If you need a cast stator or you need, an 073 or an 031, we would grab it and go. So billet stators aren't new to the industry at all. We've added a simultaneous 5-axis machine so we can do true airfoil blade stators. Now, if you want 2 identical stators, there's no guesswork with the casting variation or anything change. So,
Which is always the biggest drama when a racer is changing a converter, either between rounds or between races. Is it going to be the same?
we can get that converter. We know the stator is identical off a 5-axis machine, and we know every clearance inside the converter is identical. So you can have a spare you can throw in and trust it's going to put you right there at the number. And, going from a cast to a billet stator isn't a performance gain. It's not going to make you faster. What it is that last few thousandths of consistency that we all try to get away from any sort of casting variations to identical machined billet parts.
Yeah, I mean, I love it because thousandths of a second are important these days, and I really love the fact that you could change a converter between rounds and know you could put the same dial on.
Yeah, that's the most important. You've got enough to worry about when you're rushing and frazzled and sweating, and you need to get up to the starting line and be confident in your stuff.
Yeah, well, appreciate it. Appreciate you being a part of the Flings. And I also appreciate you hopping on board with my personal racing program, since I don't know when my father first talked to your father, but your father said, yeah, I'll work with your sons. And 35 years later, at least, here we are.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing. And I've got my son coming up and kind of see it the other way.
I love it.
At the Flings, speed is everything. And when the engines shut off, comfort still matters. Proudly supporting the Flings Bracket Racing Series, Mr. Cool DIYDirect.com is the USA's most trusted Mr. Cool dealer and one of the largest nationwide retailers. From DIY pre-charge systems to traditional installations, we deliver high-efficiency performance built for real life. HVAC systems for home.
Whoa! I don't know how. Like, where did the time go? I thought I would have hours of this. No. Here we go. All right. So I'll get caught back up, get up to speed.
He knows where he came from.
Austin Logan and Kevin Pollard, 582 left side, 546 right side. So what are you calling this? What is your? I mean, I knew what it was in Bristol. What is it now? What's this road show called now?
I don't know. The captain never really gave me any strict orders. I just kind of wandered up here.
I gotcha.
So this isn't the official Domino hour.
Okay, well, I didn't know if we were calling it that still.
Yeah,
or
no,
not.
I gotta prep. I gotta be wired.
I get it. Makes sense. Speaking of wired, Kevin Pollard is wired. He is 009 up front. Goes takes 20 to be a foul under. Had to take 19 or less. Austin Logan 28 dead 0 for the win line.
Man, you guys will throw anybody a microphone to get a break. Gage Birch, left side, Palmetto, Florida, 596 on the dial, and Lisa Hutchins, 562. 7 thou, separate them up front. Gage got the advantage. Gage with a win light. 5, get there, a thou. To be one above, lays down 20 total. Lisa, 12, dead on 9, and a thou change. No good. Gage Birch, we'll move on.
Man, the Lord works in mysterious ways, and prayers are answered pretty quickly, but that's the fastest prayer I've ever heard answered. Little Petey wants to go to the Whole Shot Cafe before it closes. I've been saved. Man. I'm now the 5th best. Oh, no, let's see, 5, 6. I'm probably the 7th best announcer here this week. Now, you jumped in. You went right past me. See? He announced a pair, so he went by me. See, I told you. Yeah, I keep dropping on Peter's list of importance. Bill Angel, Michael Morton, 490 in the left, 640 in the right. Oh boy, 5 to a 39. Win light comes on left side for Bill Angel, 005, 2 above, taking 23. Morton 39, 1 above 0, no good.
Cameron Welch, Nikki Thomas, 665 left side, 621 right side. Three to a 15. They're still knocking the tree dead. Win line. Nikki, 003, one above 4. 17 total. Welch had a very small window. 15 takes 17 to be 15 thou under. Had to take 2 or less. Easier said than done. Yeah, George, he ran off on me. Like, he was like, I don't think he just couldn't take it. I think he was like, he was about to bring that smoke, and he's like, yeah, I don't want to do this to him. So, and the little PD said, I'm hungry. So off they went to the hole shot. Cody Strickland, 555 left side. Parker Dotson, Saluda, North Carolina, 508 in the right side. Winline Parker Dotson, 13 total. Cody was finished on the let go. 14 up front. Take 13 to be 14 thou under. Even being from Indiana, I know that math doesn't math. Saying. So, brings up Cody McDaniel. Scott Albrecht, 575s a pair. To a 19. Who gets it done? Give it to Albrecht. 13, one above 8, taking 7. As McDaniel, one above 9. No good. Kurt Harrington, beautiful Chevy 2 out of Middletown, Indiana, the OEM combustion service entry on a 577. Sean Carpenter, Elm City, North Carolina on a 570. Heads up, I've got the Robco shootout list, the second chance shootout list. Sean Carpenter, 005 dead 8, 13 total. Harrington, 13, take 10 to be 10 thou under. Had not much room at all. So listen up. Here's the entry list for the $3,000 Robco shootout, second chance shootout. The birthday boy, Jerry Hollingsworth. Chaz Silence, Michelle Pello, Severn Johnson, Randy Sessoms, John Corbin, Thomas Davis, Mike Percino, Alan Talley, Johnson Rayner, Thomas Brown, Jordan Gibson, Barry Teachy, Will Kivett, Adam Quisenberry, and Lindsey Back. Chris Mitchell and Austin Brown. Win light goes. Oh, Austin Brown didn't see that coming. Double breakout. Mitchell was 009 up front. Takes 16 to be 5 thou under. Brown is under by 3 thou. So that's your 16 car shootout. The Robco second chance shootout. Jerry Hollingsworth, Chaz Silence, Michelle Pello, Severn Johnson, Randy Sessoms, John Corbin, Thomas Davis, Mike Percino, Alan Talley, Johnson Rayner, Thomas Brown, Jordan Gibson, Barry Teachy, Will Kivett, Adam Quisenberry, and Lindsey Back. That's your 16 competitors in the $3,000 shootout. Devin Dudley, 625 left side. Jordan White, Winston-Salem, 623 right side. $11 to a 22. White's got some work to do. Cannot. Devin Dudley, 11, one above 9, 30 total for the win. White is 22, one above 2. No good. So the Robco second shot shootout. We announced those 16, and for some reason your name was announced and you cannot participate. Let us know ASAP, please. But that is our second shot shootout, brought to you by Robco. One more time. Jerry Hollingsworth, Chaz Silence, Michelle Pillow, Severn Johnson, Randy Sessoms, John Corbin, Thomas Davis, Mike Perchino, Alan Talley, Johnson Rayner, Thomas Brown, Jordan Gibson, Barry Teachy, Will Kivett, Adam Quisenberry, and Lindsey Back. Matthew Medlin, 613 left side. Kevin Glenn, 534 right side. They're green. They're separated by 12 foul. Win light goes left side. Matthew Medlin, 006, one above 7, 23 total. Kevin Glenn, 18, takes 6 to be a foul under. Harold Bell Jr., 522 left side. Tanner Miller, 605 right side. 16 to a 22. Here comes Harold Bell Jr. Win line going to go left side to Bell. 22, one above 4, takes 7. Tanner Miller, 16, but 2 above 7, no good. Tanner, maybe out of the gas a little bit there. Joe Jules Rude, 485 left side. Wesley Roberts, 549 right side. Foul, the difference up front. Win line going to go left side. Joe Jules Rude, 20 and 2 above, taking a foul. Wesley Roberts, 23, 2 above. No good. Chris Gliddy, Tomball, Texas, 495 on the left side. Chad Duke, Wilmington, North Carolina. The Mirror Man, 592 on the right side. Also known as the Lemonade Man. I like his lemonade a lot more than I do the mirrors. It's much better to me. Oh, man. 2 to an 8. Win light. Oh, Chris Gliddy. 8 dead, 2, 10 total. Chad Duke's 002 and took 18 to be 10 foul under. He had to be 2, take 8. Rough. Yeah. Jeff Sarah, 582 left side. Tim Phipps, Warsaw, North Carolina. 499 in the right. 15 to a 31. Win line. Oh, Tim Phipps, 31 to 1 above 0 as Jeff Serra, 15, take 49 to be 17 foul under. Had to take 32 or less, and he knows one got away there. If you're missing a Disney towel, Emily has it. So that should be pretty, somebody's going to know that. Like, hey, I had a Disney towel from Florida. So if you are missing a Disney towel, Emily Biondo has that. So you can come to the tower and claim it. Ron Horwath, 591 left side. Kevin Pruitt, 558 right side. Horwath turns at 2 foul red. Kevin Pruitt, 19 and 9 foul under for the win light. Steve Law, Boonville, Indiana, 465 left side. Jeremy Hancock, Commerce, Georgia, on a 552 dial. Win line. Steve Law, 14 dead 1, 15 total. Jeremy Hancock, 20 and 17 foul under. Hey, McKenna Antonori, your first fling and you're winning stuff. You have the best losing package of Missouri Enterprises round number 3. You have won a $500 fling check. So McKenna, come on up to the tower, get your picture taken, and claim your prize. Glenn Ferguson, 439 left side. Zach Smith, 449 right side. 11 to a 30. Advantage Ferguson, win life Ferguson, 11 and 11 foul over. Gets it done. Donovan Williams, Sarasota, Florida, 466 left side. Adam Bissanis, out of Canada, 441 the dial, right side. Nine to a 14, win live, Bitsanis. 9, take 14 to be 1 above 1, 20 total. Donovan, 14 and 2 above, no good. Blue door cars for round number 4. Blue door cars. Blue door cars, round number 4, please. Blue door cars, round number 4. We need you, please. Blue door cars, round number 4. We take you, please. Harrison Crawford, Cameron, South Carolina, 442 on the left side. Tim Thomas, Lumberton, North Carolina, 472 right side. Thomas, 004 dead 0. That'll get it done. Crawford, 12 and 7th thou under. Will Kreisman, 444 on the left side. Haley Hawkins, Cocoa, Florida, 428 right side. One of them's perfect. But the wind light goes the other way. Will Kreisman, 16, dead 1 for the wind light. Haley was absolutely perfect. 1 above 8 to be 19, 10 thou behind. Austin Thompson, Sneeze Ferry, North Carolina, 475 left side. Austin Johnson, out of Virginia on a 443 right side. Thou separate him on the starting line, but the better reaction time doesn't get the win. Austin Thompson, left side, 24 dead 2 for the win. Austin Johnson, 14 takes 17, but 5 thou under doesn't get it done. Michael Pascal, 446 left side. Bobby Murphy, 460 in the right side. Identical reaction times on the starting line. Bobby Murphy, 14 dead 4 for the win. Light Pascal, 14 dead 9 to be 5 thou short. Clayton Roberts, 4 Oaks, North Carolina, 456 on the left. Vanette Ennis, Pocomoke, Maryland, 470 right side. Win light goes Clayton Roberts, 14 dead 6, 20 total. Vanette, 004, take 30 to be 14 foul under. Had to take 16 or less. Kyle Coltrera, Nate Elliott. Coltrera in full control, start to finish. 003 and 1 above 8 for the win light. Nate misses the tree, goes 1 above 4, no good. David Spall, 473 left side. Jeff Serra, 456 right side. As we are in Hoosier Racing Tire, round number 4. Jeff Serra, 006 dead 7, 13 total. Spall was locked out of the starting line, 15, and under by 6 thou, had no shot. Shannon Waycaster, 643. Left side was 1 dead 1. Last hit. We're 26 here and go dead on 6. Blue Dragsters for Hoosier Racing Tire, round number 4. Blue Dragsters for Hoosier, round number 4. We'll take you, please. Blue Dragsters for Hoosier, round number 4. We'll take you to lanes, please. So once again, while it's quiet, we'll announce that Robco second shot shootout list one more time. So if you hear your name, you are in the Robco second shot shootout for $3,000. And it goes as follows. Jerry Hollingsworth, Chaz Silence, Michelle Pello, Severn Johnson, Randy Sessoms, John Corbin, Thomas Davis, Mike Percino, Alan Talley, Johnson Rayner, Thomas Brown, Jordan Gibson, Barry Tichy II, Will Kivett, Adam Quisenberry and Lindsey Back. You are the Robco second shot shootout for today. And again, while it's quiet, McKenna Antonori, you have the best losing package of Mazir Enterprises round 3. You've won a $500 fling check. You can come back to the tower right at registration where you came in. Claim your prize. So McKenna Antonori, best losing package, Mazir Enterprises, round number 3. You've won a $500 fling check, courtesy of our friends at Mazir Enterprises. So here we go. Cody Strickland and Kevin Brannon. 553 left side, 552 right side. Kevin Brannon turns at 001 red. Cody Strickland, 25 dead on 7. Gets the win like 4KB. 1 red, dead 5. That's tough. Yeah, Erica, that's already been done a while ago. The VIP room, right? Yeah, it's been open for a while. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to say. Yeah, so Erica, it's been open. So, you want to be a VIP? Feel free. Billy Varner III and Chad Duke. This is not where either one of them wanted to be, but here we are. Win like Chad Duke, 43 and 2 above, taking 12 as Billy, 36 and 4 above. Josh McDaniel, Corrigan, Tennessee, 571 left side. Kevin Pollard out of Virginia on a 546. $1,000 difference on the starting line. At the finish line, we've got $9,000 difference going to Kevin Pollard. 15 and 1 above, 25 total for the win. McDaniel, 16, 1 above 8. Can't get it done. Donovan Williams, Sarasota, Florida, 565 left side. Cassie Davis, Tomball, Texas, 570 the dial. Cassie turns it red by 2 thou. Donovan 13 and way under. Cassie 2 red, dead on 1. That's tough. That's sick. Steve Cisco and Bill Angel, 491 to a 599. Win light, Bill Angel, 28 dead 4 for the win. Cisco, 17, take 19, was 4 thou under. All right, last call, apparel sales. Last call for apparel sales. If you haven't gotten those, now's a good time, but they're going to be closing soon for the night. So last call for apparel sales. Ray Lone, Joe Tilley, 582 on the left side, 618 right side. And Ray Lone is in some trouble. Double breakout. Tilley under by 11 thou, and Ray Lone needed to just stab the brakes. Wesley Roberts, 551 left side. JP Britt, 592 right side. .004 to 007, JP Britt gets it done. 7 and 7 thou under for the win light. Wesley Roberts is 4, take 8 and 12 thou under. Jonathan Gibbs, 501 left side. Chris Galitti, Tomball, Texas. OGCG on a 495. 2 mighty fast door cars. Just happen to be side by side. Oh, man. 8 to a trip zip. Win light Galitti. 8 dead 6 for the win light. 14 total. Gibbs is trip zip. Take 30 to be under by 16 thou. Had to take 14 or less. Glenn Ferguson, Greensboro, North Carolina, 437 left side. Darren Lotz, Waynesboro, Virginia, 471 the dial. Glenn Ferguson lights it up 8 thou red. Darren Lotz gets away with one, 36 and 3 thou under. Will Kreisman, 444 left side. Charles Coricha, 422 right side out of Asheville, North Carolina. Will Kreisman in full control. 001 and 5 above, taking 6 thou for the win. Charles misses it. 1 above 7, no good. Austin Thompson, Mikey Bloomfield. Bloomfield, your winner, 25 dead 3, taking 23. Austin Thompson misses it, dead 3, no good. Bobby Murphy, 460 on the left side. TJ Harper, Harrisonburg, Virginia on a 436. $25,000's the difference off the starting line. Win light goes Bobby Murphy. 18, 1 above 0 for the win. TJ misses it. Goes dead on 8, no good. Corey Galletti, Vinny Domino, 7,000 difference here. Win light. Vin, 19, dead 4, 23 total. Galletti, 26, dead 1, no good. Greg Davis, 6 flat, left side. Shannon Waycaster, right side. On a 452. Ten to a 13, win light goes Greg Davis. 10 and 2 above for the win light is Waycaster. 13 take 19 to be 1 little bitty foul under. And now we're doing some track prep. And it's 8:53. What's that? Yeah, you're not wrong. So, all right. So, again, like we always do, when we hear the tractors and the squeaking and stuff on the racetrack, we know it's time for some track maintenance. And it always opens up the window of opportunity for us to pay some bills and play some ads. So I'm going to let Warren Evans do that on the feed. I'm going to do the same here in the house. And we're going to roll some ads. So, Warren, take it away.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
We're here with Mickey Thompson. Jason, he's going to tell us a little bit about the new Pro Bracket Radial. We've got some new technology coming out of the Mickey Thompson camp this year, and it's exciting stuff.
Yeah, we're really excited what we're doing with the Sportsman Racers this year. So we've got a new Pro Bracket Radial out. It's a new 30x9 Pro Bracket. And when we looked at the market, there's a lot of cars out there that race with the Fling, race with other venues that need something that's a little bit taller. And some of these are former stock eliminator cars. So we came out with a 30x9 Pro Bracket because a lot of the 30x9 radials that are out there are really made to be lightweight, you know, the fastest thing possible on the racetrack. But you don't get a lot of runs out of them. So what we wanted to do is keep it fast, keep it a radial, but also add the added benefit of making it a little more consistent for that bracket racer that's not racing on, let's say, a national event prep racetrack, one of your racetracks. He's racing everywhere. So it's going to give you more life. It's going to be quicker than a bias tire, and it's going to give you more consistency. So it's a new 30x9 Pro Bracket. If you're running stock eliminator and you're looking for something that's going to last longer and be a better value to you, we've now got a tire for you as well. So we're very excited about this product and fitting in the categories. It needed some help. It needed some new tires put in that category. So yeah, if that's a tire that you need to run, we've got something that's going to last longer for you. And the other tires that are out there on the market, the cost is really high for these. We're going to make sure that we price this right also for you. So you're going to get more life, a great cost on it, better value, consistency. I'm not really sure what else we can throw at it, right?
What more could you want? Those are all really important things, especially in the bracket racing community. So that's awesome. Mickey Thompson's ever evolving and giving us new products.
Thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickey's. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickey's means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickey's. Because if you're not running Mickey's, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
All right, here we are at the 2025 PRI show. We're at the Mizzier Enterprises booth, and Mizzier is always on the cutting edge. The family-run business has a lot of new stuff, as usual. Don, tell us about, now I've been running this transmission pan for a while. There's some new additions to it that make it a lot more racer-friendly, even more racer-friendly. And what I love about the transmission pan, you see people driving around the pitch, trying to warm up the tranny, trying to warm up the motor. When I have this in my car, I watch the two gauges and they just work together, whether you're trying to cool it or whether you're trying to heat it up. And that's what I love the most about it.
Yeah, I think anybody that's serious about bracket racing knows that about temperature control. It's really, really important. So these pans are just, I think, indispensable for anybody that's trying to incorporate consistency into their program. You know, you got to control that temperature on the fluids, especially in the transmission. It's reaction time. It's the way the converter works. It's all important. Now, since you've been running this transmission pan for a while, you know that when you take the transmission out of the car, you got to disconnect those coolant lines. Okay, so now we've created something to where all the coolant doesn't have to be dumped out of the car. We've got these quarter turn ball valves where you can shut it off and then disconnect the number 6 from the transmission pan. All the coolant stays in the car. The transmission can come out, do whatever you need to do, put it right back in, hook up the 2 number 6s, you're ready to go.
I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Transmission temperature is a huge part of bracket racing, especially in 2025 when people are depending on thousandths, and you want your parts to last too, and I'm sure that helps in that aspect.
Absolutely. Anytime you can keep that transmission temperature under control, under hot lap situations, you know it can run away pretty quickly. You know, you're making a lot of heat in the converter. You got to be able to take it back out. So longevity is also a great benefit from these pans.
And Don, in its basic, give a basic explanation for the average racer out there. What's going on here?
Sure. Okay. So drag racers spend a lot of time in the pits. The engine's not running a heck of a lot of time, and that means the pump inside the transmission is not running very often either. And to take heat out of the transmission, that pump has to be moving fluid through a cooler somehow. If that's not happening, we've created another strategy for that. We run coolant through the base of the pan, so it's exchanging heat. If the engine's hot, you can cool it down because you've got that electric water pump. Now you can use that same system to take heat out of the transmission. By overcooling the engine, you can actually cool the transmission at the same time and get it down to a temperature that's consistent from your last pass. So it's a weapon to take heat out of the transmission when the engine's not running.
I love it. And for you racers that are watching, you're a little bit behind because I've been using this. When did I first get it from you? About 10 years ago?
It might be 15 now.
Might be 15, yeah. Proven product for sure. Thank you, Don.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, very good. Here at Dorana Motorsports Park. A couple housekeeping notes before we meet our winner from yesterday. Haley Hawkins, you had the best losing package of Hoosier Racing Tire Round number 4. She wins a gift certificate of Slicks. Yeah, you're out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, Steve. Any remaining dragster doubles? We need to see you in the lanes, please. Any remaining dragster doubles? Need to see you in the lanes. And finally, we do have a list of the Strange Engineering Spring Fling presented by Robco Residential Reaction Time Challenge. I have a list of 25 drivers. Oh, hold on. Yep, all dragsters need to see you in the lanes. Hang tight, Warren. I got a lot of housekeeping notes here. All dragsters need to see you in the lanes. All dragsters need to see you in the lanes, please. This is the reaction time challenge for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we will have the reaction time challenge where 25 drivers will get a shot at picking the pocket of Peter, which I think is terrific. I would love for Peter Biondo's wallet to just get crushed by all 25 of you. You heard me. You heard me. You heard me. These are the 25 drivers who were picked to participate. I think this is what, a random tech card draw? Reaction time challenge is tomorrow. If your name is called, we need to see you in the lanes at 7:45 tomorrow. Okay? 7:45 in the morning tomorrow. If your name is called, Dustin Duck Grimsley, Cassie Davis, Alfredo Ortiz, Larry Chapman, Johnny Taylor, Michael Morton, Tanya Pruitt, Philip, I believe it's Felipe Rutherford, Terrell Biddle, Lisa Hutchins, Joe Cheeseman, Will Dotson, Ray Lone, Brianna Parker, Scott Lorish, Austin Welch, Gary Ingold, Ricky Green, Tracy Spears, Paul Skinger, Vanette Innes, Kenny Schneider, Dennis O'Brien, Mark Dudley Jr., and Jorge Bolano. If your name was just called tomorrow at 7:45 a.m. sharp, you are going to be invited to the lanes because you're going to get a shot at the Reaction Time Challenge, which, of course, if you don't know what it is, you get a shot at the tree. There will be no incremental times. Shot at the tree. Anybody who's double O going to win $100. Anybody who's triple O gets $1,000 and the shot to come back to do it again. And if you're triple O again, you win $10,000. So, again, those last names of your 25 drivers are Grimsley, Davis, Ortiz, Chapman, Taylor, Morton, Pruitt, Rutherford, Biddle, Hutchins, Cheeseman, Dotson, Lone, Parker, Lorish, Welch, Ingold, Green, Spears, Skinger, Innes, Snyder, O'Brien, Dudley, and Bolano. All door cars need to see you in the lanes, please. And again, all dragsters to the lanes for round number 5. All right, now let's meet the winner from yesterday, Wesley Roberts. Wesley and Chris in all door car final. 3 bulbs lit. Here comes the 4th final round, APD Wednesday. Wow, win light is going to be Wesley Roberts, 26 and well above. He was out of the throttle as Chris Smith was 10 on the tree and something went away on the car.
Ooh, that's heavy. That one's got to feel pretty good, don't it?
It sure does, especially with my sponsor right on the front.
Can't do it alone, right?
No, definitely couldn't do it without Triple R Race Team, everybody, and Robco and the whole group.
Wesley, my friend, congratulations. Well done. APD Wednesday champion. Let's give a round of applause. All right, there you go. Cool little video put together by our video team, Austin, over there. Nice job. Wesley Roberts, your winner yesterday. RTC, of course this is live, baby. We are always live. When the microphone's hot, you turn it up to 10 and you rip the knob off and you just say, let's go. I believe it's getting hard to see out the windows with the night, but guess what? Chat bleachers. Are you listening, chat bleachers? Ding, ding, ding. Door cars to the ready line. Saucy. Yeah, we've got, let's see. How many? We got 650 watching on one stream. We've got 1,100 watching on another stream. That equates to like 3 billion total. That's awesome. We got 10,000 subscribers. Wow, what a day. What a day. What a day. We hit 10,000 subscribers. We probably had 300,000 phrase that pays that got put in the chat bleachers. We got McDonald's. It was unbelievable. We're not even close to crowning a winner. And as one of my favorite sports broadcasters, Scott Van Pelt, says, I'm not tired. Let's go for round number 5, the Mickey Thompson round. Love our friends at Mickey Thompson. Thank you, thank you, thank you to them. Hey, Hambone, how you doing? Oh, he's back. Showtime. Oh, I forgot the war cry call. That's right. Whenever they round the bend, door cars to the water box for round number 5, and it's a good one to get us started. I love seeing that Olds Cutlass. Sweet machine. Bill Angel and Sean Carpenter. Let's go to work in round number 5. Carpenter, 568, the dial in right side. And Bill Angel, left side. 490 up on the board. And when I say up on that board, I mean that is a gigantic scoreboard. And now they got the blue lights lining it. That's pretty cool. You can really see these scoreboards at night. Really clear. Shout out to the team here at Dorana Motorsports Park. All staged up. Let's go. Sean Carpenter first out. Bill Angel will follow. Oh, it's nasty, and someone is perfect. Right out of the gate, win light, Bill Angel, 000, one above 313 total is Carpenter, 005, and he left 5 thou behind Bill. Bill Angel in that 90 cussless, it is just working right now, 000, he wins himself a Kyle Seipel, 000 hero coin. And $50 cash. Bill also is going to have his name put in for that APD carburetor. That, of course, for 000's win or lose today or yesterday. We'll give that away tomorrow. Joe Julesrud, 485 the dial in, and Chris Galitti. OGCG been red hot. About as red as the 66 Chevy 2 he drives. This one looks real good at night. Looks really good in the day. Nasty machine over there, right side. It is fast. It's dialed 495, and he will be chased by Joe Julesrud. Roadster. Somebody is perfect again. Win light. Julesrud, 000, one above one, 11 total. Galitti, 009, one above two, and back to back. Perfect lights to start this round. Oh, it's gonna get good, boys and girls. 000, one above one. Joe Julesrud knocking on the door on perfect. Can we go 3 in a row? Can we go 3 in a row? Austin Logan left side, 582 the dial in, and Kevin Pollard right side, 546 back to back. 000s. Show me 3. Third time's a charm. Oh no, that one was not perfect. Win light, Austin Logan, 23 and well above out of the throttle. I'm not sure. I think he had the box crossed wrong. Kevin Pollard might have had his opponent's number in his. That one was not ideal. Not ideal. Austin Logan will get the round win. Showtime is putting the Nova up there for best appearing. All right. All right. How we doing, chat bleachers? You still awake with me? You still fired up? We got a ton of drag racing still left to go. Chad Duke, Gage Birch, 9 to an 11, side by side. Who wants to stripe? On the brakes, win like Gage Birch. Double breakout, Gage, 11 and under by a thou. Chad Duke, 9 under by 11 thou. Last time I checked, 1 is less than 11. Win light, Gage Birch by 10 thou. He will punch a ticket to round number 6 in this Mickey Thompson round number 5. Donovan Williams left side. That's a bad dude. Over there on the left side, 564 the dial in, and Joe Tilley. Tilley right side in the Mopar, 1973 Duster at a Walkertown, North Carolina. The car they call the Orange Sunrise. And as the sun has set into the darkness, the Mopar will go and have tough customer Donovan Williams in the Overkill Sonoma over there on the left lane. Chandler, that's a great comment. Back-to-back trips making Kyle Seipel proud. 10 to a 14. Mopar got the Sonoma on the ropes. Win light. Oh, Donovan Williams. He is so savvy at the top end. Williams 14 on the brakes. Gonna give Tilley the stripe, and Tilley breaks out 4th thou. Williams 1 above 7 for the win as Tilley broke it out. Williams said, I'm gonna exit the chat, throw the anchor, and win the round. Shannon Waycaster and Scott Albrecht. a 29, wind light top end. It's going to go Shannon Waycaster's way. How about that throttle stop? 29 dead 9. That's 38 total is Albrecht. 19 on the let go, under by 2 thou. Took 21. And Waycaster will win the round. Hey, tension in the pits. Robco Residential, second shot shootout. We will take you to the lanes. Is there a preference of where we want them? 1 and 2. Lanes 1 and 2 for second shot shootout with our friends at Robco Residential. Fun little side race that will keep us busy into the evening. Robco Residential, second shot shootout drivers. There were 16 of you that were published, and we are calling you to lanes now. Lanes 1 and 2. Cody Strickland, left side. Kevin Pruitt, right side. The wagon that runner-up on Tuesday. On a Tuesday. Got to get past the Cavalier. They are nearly identical on the starting line. Win line. Cody Strickland, 23 dead 0, beats 26 dead 7. Strickland, better light, closer to the dial. In fact, he was dead on 0. His name will go in the fishbowl for the Altronics weather station. And by 10th out, Cody Strickland to round number next. Three cars, or I should say 3 drivers, are doubled entering this round. Should be interesting to see how it plays out. Austin Brown, Parker Johnson. This one is all Austin Brown. Can he navigate the top end? Wind light? Yes, he can. 004, 1 above 4. That's 18 total. Dotson let go 33 and was just living on a prayer all the way down the racetrack. He is eliminated on the hit. Austin Brown to round number 6. Matthew Medlin, left side. 613 to dial in. And Tim Phibbs, right side. Oh, Tex, you bailing out on us? What, you got to go to sleep? Come on now. Erica, we'll think about that. James, hope you're doing well, my friend. Hambone, I think you're somewhat right. We got folks in part 1. We got folks in part 2. Chat bleachers, are you alive and well? You still awake with me? Come on now. Medlin, 613 the dial in left side. Phibbs right side. 5 flat. This is a fast Monte Carlo. Neither driver stellar. Win line. Medlin, 25, 1 above 2, 37 total for the win. Take 31 as Phibbs was 33 and well above as Medlin will take stripe for the win. Oh no, Steven, watching the Bruins game. Hockey? Ugh. Although I think the Abs are the Abs on tonight? I don't know. We'll figure out later. This is actually more on the East Coast. I don't know if we would consider this the South. I don't know where we got a couple folks from Indiana, Ohio. It's Harold Bell Jr. and JP Britt. Britt's going to leave the starting line first, wheels up, and then Harold Bell will go run down JP and hopefully stick the bow tie out in front at the stripe. Daryl checking out the draft. I saw Mendoza went 1. And as a Bronco fan, I hope that don't pan out. It looks all right, though. 15 to a 39. JP Britt, all in full control. Win light, Britt, 15 and 2 above. Take 21 is Bell. Little tardy. 39 on the light, 2 above, no good. JP Britt, he's looking for partners. And he's turning on wind lights. Pretty good sign. Oh, here's Chris Galitti. Anyone bring those axles up to the tower yet? Oh, is this our, this must be our Roadrunner friend. Christian Egelsberger, my guy. He is here. He's paying attention. He's watching Chris Galot try to run down Devin Dudley. Big mile-an-hour difference at the top end. Who navigates it better? Winlight. It's going to be Galot. Double breakout. Galot under by 3 thou. Devin Dudley under by a lot. 23 to be exact. And Chris Galot let go 21 for the round win. So again, lanes 1 and 2 for the second shot shootout. I see quite a bit of you lined up over there. Second shot shootout cars will take you to the lanes 1 and 2 now, please. Again, there should be 16 of you. And again, we have mentioned already the 25 drivers who will participate in the reaction time challenge tomorrow morning. Adopted says, I only nap when the fling is not on. That's what I'm talking about, Adopted. I'll go to sleep when I'm dead. Sleep's overrated. We got work to do. We got winners to crown. We got money to give away. Bill Angel, need to see you in the lanes, please. I believe for your second hit. Bill Angel, need to see you in the lanes, please, quickly for your second hit down the racetrack as you were doubled, my friend. Darren Lotz, Will Creasman left side dialed 444. Darren Lotz, right side 471. Waynesboro, Virginia runner, the race tech. Line the dragsters up and send them down. In this Mickey Thompson round number 5. Big thank you to our friends at Mickey Thompson and Jags on this 40K Thursday. Staring at a bunch of pre-stage bulbs. Someone's flickering. One's in. Both are in. Tree drops. 21 to a 41 in favor of Creasman. Winlight. Oh, no. Darren Lotz. 41. Dead 1 by 1 thou. Will Creasman. 21 and down on mile an hour. I think he gave that one back by 17 ten-thousandths of a second. Rough. R-U-F-F, rough. Bobby Murphy, left side. Mr. Roblox, 460 the dial in, and Tim Thomas. Thomas, right side, 472 the dial in. Yeah, Manga 12. We've been calling the race since 8 a.m. And we're going on, I don't even know how many hours. I'm not even going to try bother counting. Thomas right side, Murphy left side. Murphy's red by 5 thou, gave that one away. Tim Thomas, 34 on the let go, dead 8, 42. Boy, I tell you, some drivers are getting a little tardy on the tree, but they're getting away with it. Tim Thomas, 34 on the light, but he will win the round as Bobby Murphy, red by 5 thou, dead 0. Ouch. Murphy's name will go into the Altronics giveaway as he was dead 0, win or lose. However, red by 5 thou, that is a yikes. Hambone, you are correct. Track is in excellent shape as Steve Law and Adam Bitzanis look to go hard charging down the racetrack. Bitzanis, 442 the dial in right side. Steve Law dialed 464 out of Boonville, Indiana. This one's all but over. Winlight, Bitzanis. Oh, that's laying the gross. 8, dead 3. Take 38 out the back door. 11 total. Steve Law is 34 on the let go and tripled up on the starting line. That is a locked up, throw away the key, not getting out of that one. Bitsanis sends Steve Law to the trailer for the night. Clayton Roberts left side, 456 to dial in, and Mikey Bloomfield. Bloomfield dialed 421 because that's just what he does. Bloomfield, we already know he's going to run, probably 17 or 18. Track's pretty good. I'm going to say 17.9, assuming he's all the way full pull. Roberts out of Robco Residential and Southern Tide Homes left side. Good as advertised, 5 to a 9. Picking it out the back door, red light top end Roberts. Roberts 5, 1 above 0 for 15 total. Mikey Bloomfield almost dropped that baby, dead 0. He's 009 up front, take 8 thou to break out 2 thou. Had to take 6 or less. Kicked it a couple times and unfortunately couldn't make it work. Roberts 5, 1 above 0 for the win. Bill Angel, need to see you in the lanes, please, for your second entry. We really need you to lanes. Bill Angel. Oh, very good. I think he's over there. Very good. Jeff Serra and Vinny Domino. Vinny, 439, the dial in right side at a Numidia Dragway. Jeff Serra left side, 456. Good pair here. Is that what it is, Erica? Sure. Yeah, this is a family show. At least a family show when I'm on the microphone. I can't say for others. I don't know. It gets a little wild and crazy when we have some guest speakers. Trouble. Wind light top end, Jeff Serra. That is Jeff Serra doing Jeff Serra things. 007 did 613 total. Domino lets go 28 and is mathematically ineligible. Jeff Serra laying the nasty and going around number 6. Glenn Ferguson. Left side, Greensboro, North Carolina. That's a Miller dragster. And Kyle Coltrera. Coltrera, K-Money, dialed 454. They are stopping. I think there might have been a dial-in discrepancy, so they are just making sure both drivers are aware. K-Little. You want to give everybody the opportunity and a shot. But yes, drivers who are doubled, who are still running, they obviously need to be aware of that. Ferguson left side. Coltrera right side. 3 bulbs lit. There's 4. Here comes a tree. 9 to a 24. K-Money in full control. And we'll cash that one in. 009 take 003 to be 1 above 8. 27 total. Glenn Ferguson let go 24 and had to drop it dead 2 or better. He was dead 6. Kyle Coltrera kicking it a couple times for the round win. No, I don't think there was an issue on that one, Ghostly. It was more so a confirmation, you know? All right. Looks like Nikki Thomas. I did not see a burnout, so I'm wondering if this is just simply a competition by, stage it up, and kind of motor on down. There goes Nikki. Nikki will just mosey on down the Broadway and take the freebie. As long as Nikki does not cross the center line, Nikki will be into the next round. Funny enough, I have seen that before on a competition by where they were in the left lane, crossed over before the finish line, and disqualified themselves. That is not what you want to do. That would be the worst. Quite frankly, truly the worst. Yeah, it's a parade lap, if you will. How many we got listening on the chat bleachers? How many we got? We got 1,000. Oh, we got 1,000 up in part 2. And we still got 800 tuned in the OG chat. I'm officially dubbing it the OG CB, which is the OG chat bleachers. We got 800 in the OG, and we got 1,000 now in the VIP. VIP is getting a little crowded. All right, there's Bill Angel. Bill right side, 491 the dial in, the all-over towing machine, Gibbs Performance, 90 Cutlass. Got to race Greg Davis, left side, 73 Nova. Bobby Murphy, need to see you in the lanes for your doubled second entry. Bobby Murphy, we need to see you in the lanes now, please. Wheels up, Greg Davis, but I think he's in big trouble. Bill Angel for the win, 15 dead, 4, 19 total. Greg Davis is dead 2, but dead late. 54 on the let go. Bill Angel will ride 19 total into round number 6. Ghostly, you're slacking today. What's going on with that? We've been waiting for you, my friend. We're all fired up. We're all ready to go. It's 9:30 locally. Still got a lot of racing to go. Quick, Carl, how you doing? Heidi ho, neighbor. That's what that guy? Oh, Wilson in Home Improvement, where he hit his face. Heidi ho, neighbor. And then he'd say something really wise to Tim. Oh, it's one of the days off. I get it. Okay, that's all right. We're all giving those. A lot of cards left, Fuller. I don't know. Maybe Marco would know. Let me see. Let me ask Marco. Hold on. They're telling me somewhere in the 20 range coming back in the next round. Earl Heidman, is that the guy? Yeah, Wilson. I don't even know if Wilson had a last name. Was he just Wilson? Mr. Wilson? Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did race Bob Vila in an episode. Didn't they have like chainsaw-driven cars or something, like, or go-karts or something like that? Oh, he was in the coupe. Okay, all right. My home improvement knowledge is spotty. Yeah, I remember Wilson. I miss that guy. It was Wilson. Was that his name? Wilson? Was that actually it on the show? Okay. Sure. Oh, they race lawnmowers. That's right. I thought it was like something like a chainsaw-driven something or something funky or belt sanders or something like that. But if I remember correctly, they've basically done that in every way, shape, and form. Yeah. I missed that show. Actually, I should probably start rewatching that show at some point. Bobby Murphy, we need you now, my friend. Bobby Murphy, we need you to the lanes right now. They are fixing to run the round without you. Bobby Murphy, you need to be in the lanes right now. I'm just passing the messages along. Bobby Murphy, need to see you in the lanes and now. All right, so we've got the Fling Reaction Time Challenge posted up on social media as well as texted out. That is tomorrow morning. We have the 16 cars involved with the second shot showdown. Our friends at Robco Residential helping out with that. And we're looking to finish this round off and bring 20-some back. I missed the just the random goofiness that show brought. When they did the 21 nail gun salute, and then it started spinning around. Yeah, that's right, RTC. Oh, that was a great show. That was a great show. Courtney, for FTI Performance Friday, to answer your question, we have the Fling Reaction Time Challenge at 8 a.m. We have new entry only 8:15, and then round one will start with the red sticker machines somewhere in that 8:30. Bill Angel, we need to see you in the lanes as I believe we need to see you early for the next round of competition. So we're going to call you up first. Bill Angel, need to see you in the lanes, please. That's right. The 21 nail gun salute for Mr. Binford. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, Meng is a diehard home improvement fan. Yeah, Erica, I'm not sure if you're talking about the mob stories that Peter was talking about earlier. I don't have the answer to that, so you'll have to go check that out. That's another time. Will Kreisman. I don't think so, Tim. That's funny. You guys are funny. You're funny, Dion. Oh, Zach, good call. Will Priestman, 444. He's 27 on the let go and 443 at the top end of the racetrack. Zach's been watching for a long time, too. Are we still on in the Jags headquarters? Are y'all working this late? Or is this more of a go home and watch from home type thing? So Bill Angel, again, need to see you in the lanes for round number 6. Remaining door cars, you are on a short standby as we wait for Bill. Congratulations to Nikki Thomas. You are the last of the ladies remaining in competition. For today's 40K, you win the $250 fling check, courtesy of S&T Truck Repair. Shane Molinari and the team, thank you. Congratulations, Nikki Thomas. That is a fun show to kind of look back on and just see the hot rods and kind of the different things. And didn't they have that red one that they drop an I-beam on it or something like that? They crush it or that was a nice coupe, if I remember correctly. I wonder if that was real. We'd have to do some Googling. Did they actually crush that vehicle? Chris, it will be tomorrow night, I believe, of some sorts. So, Chris, it'll be tomorrow. Oh, it was a Nomad. That's right. It was a Nomad. Good call. Yep. His wife's Nomad. Yep. Jill's... Poor Jill. That's right. Yeah, Nomad got the beam. Yeah, somebody figure out, was that real? Or was that like a, just kind of like what would be, I guess, considered like a kit car or something? Yeah, oh, nomads are expensive. That's a one-take shot. Yeah, can't redo that one. I'm guessing just a engineless shell. Yeah. As Austin Thompson and Bobby Murphy. Does this officially complete our round? I think we're getting really close. Bobby Murphy, 460 the dial-in right side. Austin Thompson, left side, 475. That's right. The Nomad. The Nomad got the I-beam. Oh, that's funny. Hey, by the way, I meant to shout this out. I saw them watching on social media. The Springers, Amanda and her new endeavor, watching on YouTube. What does he call that? On track? She's making stickers now. Track brats? Is that what it's called? That's pretty cool. Thompson flickering, Bobby flickering, both now in. 7 to a 21. This one is all Bobby Murphy. Wind light top end, kicking it through the floorboard. How about Bobby Murphy? 007 take 008. To be one above 3, 20 total. Thompson let go 21. Dead 7 is mathematically ineligible off the starting line. Adopted, you are correct. Define working. Are we really working or are we not? I don't know. When you enjoy what you do, when you love what you do, I don't really know if it's work. Alan Talley and Michelle Pilo. All right, I think y'all have convinced me. I'm going to have to rewatch the Home Improvement series. Naples Air Conditioning checking in says, "Way to go, Nikki." Nikki, our last female standing. Congratulations, Nikki. Nice job. Well done. Is this our Robco Residential second shot shootout? Round number 1. Alan Talley and Michelle Pilo. Big thank you to our friends at Robco for helping out. This is such a cool second opportunity. These are the 16 cars with the best package that could not make it out of the re-entry round. 29 to a 36. Tally got Michelle on the ropes. Tally for the win. 29, one above 7, and off the mat, if you will. Tally is going to pick up the round win. Michelle, unfortunately, under by 9th out. Took 19. Hard stripe to judge. That's a lot of mile an hour. Tension in the pits. Marco gives me the cue. All door cars. All door cars. This is your call. Back to the lanes, please. All door cars. Back to the lanes, please. Oh, you don't need me. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. Thomas Brown. Left side out of Virginia. And don't quite have a name over there for the dragster. I think the dragster's got this one. 4-car, little tardy on the starting line. 30 on the tree and 3 above and some change. Take a whole bunch. 215X. I did not see that sheet. Jerry Hollinsworth. Oh, birthday boy. Jerry Hollinsworth. He turned 50 today. And he's going around number 2 of the second shot shootout. Make sure to emphasize that one as Chaz Silence. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a pin. I don't know why. I feel like I should have one, but I'm obviously not very good at this, Emily. John Corbin, 577 the dial in, right side 68 Firebird. Corbin, that's a bad dude. Oh, I will do that. I will do that. Yes. Chaz, 444 the dial in. Will have to run down John Corbin. Tough customer in the right lane. And it is as good as advertised. Win light, John Corbin, 009, dead 8. 17 total. That's nasty. Silence was 7 on the let go, but 2 above to be behind by 11th out. John Corbin back in this shit. Well, I should say round number 2. Back into the flow of things, if you will, is Barry Teachik. No, this is a, Leanne, this is a completely separate secondary race. They will run each other 16, down to 8, down to 4, down to 2, and eventually a $3,000 winner. This is a free second entry race, essentially a opportunity to hit the racetrack, win some extra money. They qualified for this based on the best losing packages in the re-entry. 15 to an 18, Jordan Gibson with the advantage. Jordan Gibson for the win. 15 dead 8, 23 total. Teachy, 18, and 2 above. No good. So completely separate race is Will Kivett and Mike Procino. Procino left side, 562 the dial in. I sure hope I'm pronouncing Procino's name correctly. I'm going to take a stab and say it's correct. It's Will Kivett, 546 the dial in. Kivett right side, 70 Nova. Hey, congratulations. Again, I say that lightly. Chris Galitti, you had the best losing package of Mickey Thompson round number 5. You do win a gift certificate for a set of slicks. So OGCG, we got some slicks for you. Congratulations from our friends at Mickey Thompson. Leanne, you do have a crown. There you go. Luther. Yeah, it's fill time. It's fun. Mike Procino, 000 on a red light. Can we see a perfect run? Oh, man. We missed it by 14 thou. 000. He's going to get himself a Kyle Seipel. 000 hero coin and $50 cash. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. This is the shootout. Yep. No, unfortunately, he won't get one of those coins. That's right. Not in the shootout. We'll do that tomorrow. Yes. Hey, either way, he's 000. So what he will get is does he get his name in the APD drawing? I don't know. Sorry, Mike. I thought I got you a coin, and no, we don't. That's for main event only. Hey, tension in the pits. Round 6. Round 6. All door cars, all dragsters. Need to see you in the lanes, please. All door cars, all dragsters. Round number 6. Come on down. All right, continuing on with the shootout. Severn Johnson and Lindsey back. Lindsey, 612 the dial in, left side, 93 Blazer. Johnson, undercover dragster. Pretty nasty up front. 6 to an 8. Win light top end and give it to the door car. Lindsey back. 6 take 1. That's really good. 6 take 1 to be 1 above 8. That's 24 total. Johnson was 008. 1 above 7. And win light. Lindsey back. Going around to Randy Sessoms and Adam Quisenberry. Quisenberry left side, 538 the dial in. Randy Sessom, 613 right side. I don't know what y'all talking about in the chat bleachers. Mercedes? What? What dial would you give the car used in TV series Columbo? Oh. Slow. Answer slow. Quisenberry, Sessoms. Winlight, Quisenberry, 16, 2 above. Take 13 out the back door is Randy, is 20 and 2 above 9. No good. Adam Quisenberry. Moving on. Johnson Rayner and Thomas Davis. Davis left side. 68 Camaro. Johnson Rayner right side. Dragster. Yeah, 12 is basically giving us the entirety of home improvement episodes in the chat bleachers, and it's quite entertaining. We're a big Tim Allen fan out there. Big Tim Allen fan. Again, all round 6 cars still in competition. Need to see you back to the lanes as we continue on with the Robco Residential second shot shootout. This round number 1, Johnson right side, Thomas left side. Three to a 7. Nasty up front to the back door we go. Win light, it's going to be Johnson. Johnson going to park that baby. Dead 8, 003, 11 total. Thomas, 007, but 2 above. Finds himself 18 thou behind. Johnson, nice job of driving and puts together 11 total for the round win. Nicely done. All right. So again, all cars for round number 6. You should be in the lanes. All right. Chat bleachers, how you feeling? You still with me? Check in. We got 1,000 tuned in on the we almost have 2,000 people still watching. 15 hours later. That's cool. Yeah, I guess we could start talking about cars and what they would do in the 8th. What do you think that Nomad from Home Improvement would do in the 8th? What did he say was in there? Was it a 350 in there? Zach says, giddy up. Oh, my guy John Cazzetti in the wheelie wagon. He's tuned in. Hey, John, how you doing, my friend? Hope you enjoy or doing well. Luther. How you doing, my friend? Kay Little. Hey, Ian. Hope you're doing well. Leanne. Leanne says, I'm here. Ian's here. Chat Bleachers VIP room. A lot more active than the OGs. The OGs are kind of just chilling out. You think the Nomad goes 875? Mac Daddy, Nevada in the house. How you doing? Colin. What up, Colin? Hope you're doing well, my friend. 7:30 on the Nomad, Zach. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, my guy Lane Weber, the Hawk, checking in. How you doing, my friend? Troy, that's not for me to answer. That's not for me to answer. Leanne says, Lee says 860 on the Nomad. Okay. Luther, I have not. I have not. I do believe this is first pair of the next round. Is this our final door car? Double of the whole race. Bill Angel represents the final doubled vehicle. Left side 90 Cutlass. So we're going to run Bill, do a little bit of track prep, and then we will continue on with the round. And by the way, Bill gets the last female standing. That's Nikki Thomas, 621 the dial. You are correct, Gabe. We are now entering Chat Bleachers After Dark. There goes Nikki. There goes Bill. Oh, Bill's car gave up the ghost. And Nikki Thomas with the win. 32, 1 above 0 as Bill. I don't know if that was a intentional out of the throttle or the vehicle did something weird. I'm going to be honest with you. Sure sounded like the car stopped on the pedal. It didn't sound like a... did not sound like a mechanical issue, but we'll see. Marco. Where's Marco? Marco, you know what time it is? I love Marco. I love Bill. Yeah, the beard. Love the beard. Love the beard. Hey, Jeff, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Hope the Fairlane's working for you, my friend. We'll see you. I'm assuming we'll see you in Pueblo next week. All right. So I think we've got just a little bit of track prep, and then we'll be back at it. So Chat Bleachers, stay tuned. However, it is a great, great night of racing still left. We've got the second shot shootout. We've got elimination still to come. Door cars. Chat, are you listening? Chat Bleachers. Ding, ding, ding. Door cars. Coming up next.
Precision. At the track, performance is everything. And in industry, performance matters just as much. That's why bolting professionals around the world rely on Rad Torque systems. Our precision torque tools power the work behind mining, oil and gas, wind energy, rail, and construction. Built for power, engineered for performance and durability. Rad Torque Systems, proud supporters of motorsports. Learn more at radtorque.com.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry-knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks. Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
Here we are at the 2025 PRI show. We are at the ATI booth with the man JC Beatty himself. It's the 65th year anniversary of ATI, and I'm going to let you do the talking on this one because I don't know too much about junior dragsters, but I do know that good products come from when there's a need in the market, and he's the only one that's filling this need right now. Check it out.
So I'm kind of knee deep in the juniors. My son, I'll be 13 this year, so we're going from the 890 cars to the 790 stuff. We started when he was 5, so I did the 20 seconds, and then kind of worked our way up.
That's where the gray hair comes from.
That's my daughter does some of that too. Don't worry. But these little motors, they make good power. You know, the 790s are 55 horsepower and 35 foot-pounds of torque. They turn over 8,500 RPM, and there's no damper at all. You know, the block that I'm touching has a hole in it. We break rods, cranks break, valve springs, just like big engines. But what was missing is there's no damper on this combination. I've never put a damper on something that didn't have one and made it worse, and it has only gotten better, whether it's valve spring and camshaft and valve train life, or of course crankshaft life and rods, or just bolts that come loose. You know, even a little bit of consistency because the carburetor's not vibrating so much. It's nuts what is there. And we started with our regular super damper and turned it into adjustable timing, actual PVL, and 3 HP and 5 HP coil size damper for these guys.
That's very unique and really forward thinking in junior dragster racing. So what are these other guys doing in juniors that don't run a damper like this? And I'm guessing the advantage to this is more reliability, easier on parts because everything's not moving around as much. What else?
Some consistency as well because everything's not moving around. So it's always doing the same thing. It's a little closer to being as happy as it can be every pass. Just like on a big motor, the damper doesn't make more horsepower. It will yield more power sometimes because the engine's allowed to run exactly how it was built. So in this case, where you set the timing, the crank's not twisting back and forth. It's easier on the camshaft, it's easier on the valve spring. So a little bit of consistency comes with that as well. And I've been running all of 24 we ran it. Or I'm sorry, half of 24 and all of 25, we ran the damper before I put it out there to make sure I had something that was a good product.
And your son does very well and wins a lot, so we know it works. Hey, kids, boys and girls, great Christmas present. You want to turn on more wind lights, and dads and moms, keep the reliability of the engine going.
It's a win-win right there.
"60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Autoland Outlets has supported the sport of drag racing. We support the tracks, the events, and you, the racers. In fact, Autoland Outlets customers have been winning on the track.
Bill Angel, need to see you back to the lanes, please, for your second entry. Bill Angel, need to see you back to the lanes, please, for your second entry.
To qualify. Trucks, SUVs, and more. Nationwide shipping available. Go to AutolandOutlets.com/racing.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
Hey guys, we're here with JC Cassio. He's going to tell us a little bit about some Strange Engineering third member assemblies.
All right, we have our HD aluminum case, which is our 35 and 40 spline application. That's primarily our go-to for all the bracket racers. It'll accept a 9-inch or 9.5-inch gear. As you evolve into higher horsepower applications like a top dragster, top sportsman, type like that, we get into our aluminum ultra case. This will accept a 9, 9.5, or 10-inch gear. And then we have a variety of pinion supports for them as well. We can do a tapered ball support. We can do a ball bearing. There's options for load bolts in both cases. Again,
Attention in the pits. Second shot shootout round 2. Second shot shootout round 2. We will see you in the lanes now, please. Second shot shootout round number 2. Come on down to the lanes, please. Should be 8 of you.
Most popular for those types of classes.
So visit strangeengineering.net for all of your third member needs.
I am told that if you were 000 in the second shot shootout, you do get entered into the APD carburetor fishbowl giveaway. We'll do that tomorrow. And if you were dead 0, you have the entry into the Ultronics fishbowl giveaway. What are you listening to over there? Hey, welcome back to our friends. Hi, friends. We are looking for our second shot shootout racers. Thank you, CJ. We appreciate the kind words. CJ's been watching since 8 a.m. So we. And so we. We've been going since 8 a.m. And it appears that my time is now up. The Ronnie Court hour is over. Now enter the Steve Riggins hour. Stevie, the sultry, sassy, somewhat potato chip, salty eating Steve Riggins. Rocking the microphone. Take it away.
I'm traveling a long way, like 2 inches. Oh, it gets that time of night where it's like, I don't even want to, that's mine here. Well, I don't want to walk away for a break anymore. I think I'm just going to just plop right here the rest of the night. No matter if I'm announcing, not, just throw the mic back and forth. So here we go. Austin Logan, Port Charlotte, Florida, 582 left side. Chris Galitti, OGCG, Tomball, Texas, 494 the dial-in. They're both away. They're both green. One is more green than the other. And the win light, Austin Logan, 002 dead 9, 11 total. OG, 29, one above 9. Cannot get it done. Gage Birch, Palmetto, Florida, 598 left side. JP Britt, Lumberton, North Carolina, 592 on the right side. Well, they're both away. They're both 0-0. Who is going to drive it right and turn the wind light? It's JP Britt. 006 take 0009 to be one above 2 for the win light. Gage 009 dead 9, and Gage was well out of that. You think, Ronnie? That's a pretty good summation. 598 at 100 mile an hour. We'll say he dropped. Bobby Murphy, we need you to the lanes now, please. Bobby Murphy, we need you to the lanes now, please. Donovan Williams, 564 left side. Cody Strickland, Rayford, North Carolina, 553 in the right side. Seventh out, the difference up front. Win line goes right side. Cody Strickland, 13 dead, 3, taking 2 thou, 16 total. Donovan, 006, one above 2, cannot get it done. Austin Brown, 586 left side. Matthew Medlin, 613 right side. 2 thou, separate them up front. Win like goes, right side. Matthew Medlin, 14, 1 above, 8 for the win, taking 6 thou. Austin Brown, 16 and 2 above. Out of the throttle and stayed behind. No good. Shannon Waycaster, 643 left side. Bill Angel, Kernersville, North Carolina, 491 right side. To a 24. Bill Angel, 008 dead 3, 11 total for the win. Waycaster, 24 dead 5, no good. Joe Jules Rude on the solo. 485 on the dialing board. Kyle Cotrera, 455 left side. Darren Lotz, 471 in the right side. We take our time getting staged. Here we go. Coltrera's in. Lotz is in. 002 to a 19. Darren Lotz, your winner. 002, 2 above for the win. Like Coltrera, 19, takes 17. Goes 10 thou under. Had to take 7 or less. Darren Lotz moves on. Jeff Serra, 456 left side. Tim Thomas, 472 in the right. 1,600 head start goes to Tim Thomas. He loses 100th up front. Win line. Jeff Serra, 009, take 5 to be 22 total. Tim Thomas was 20, dead on 7, but that left him 5 thou short. Jeff Serra, moving on. Thank you, CJ. Glad you've hung in there with us. Will Kreisman, Leicester, North Carolina, 444 left side. Adam Bitsanis, out of Canada, 441 the dial right side. Turns it red by 11th thou. Kreisman does what Kreisman does. 004, 5 thou under. Will Kreisman, he is a young man you do not want to let get on a roll. He's hard to stop. He's been welding the tree. But it's what he does. Clayton Roberts, 4 Oaks, North Carolina, 456 left side. Bobby Murphy, Buellton, Virginia, 560 right side. Murphy, 002 and 2 thou under for the win light. Clayton Roberts, 27, and needed to get further behind. Under by 5 thou. Bobby Murphy, your winner. Door cars, round 7. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Door cars, round number 7. We'll take you to the lanes this time, please. Door cars, round number 7. We will take you, please. Lindsey back as we are now into the Robco Residential second shot shootout. Round number 2. Lindsey back, 612 left side. John Corbin, Waynesboro, Virginia, 578 right side. The Blazer versus the Firebird. They are 2 thou separate on the starting line. Win like to go right side, John Corbin, 12 dead 0. Wow, what a race. Lindsey, 10, take 5 to be 3 thou under. Had to take 2 or less as Corbin laid 12 total. gets the win light. Mike Percino, Laurel, Delaware, 563 left side. Jordan Gibson, Trenton, Florida, 440 the right side. Fourth foul, the difference this time. Here comes the dragster. Win light goes to Mike Percino. 24, one above, one for the win light. Jordan is 20, but goes 3 above. No good. Percino to the semis. Yeah, semis. Had to check my math for a minute. I was like, 16 divided by 2. Yeah. Divide by 2 again, 4. Where's your plate? What are you doing? I'm not sure. Oh, that is. Okay, got it. Yeah, my brain's moving slow, Ronnie. It's I was trying to do basic math. Now there we go. Now we got it. Alan Talley, 465 left side. The birthday boy, Jerry Hollingsworth, old guy, power glides. 484 the dial right side. It's either a happy birthday to yours, Jerry, one or the other, you know? Oh, man. We are neither one. Very stellar right here. And Hollingsworth gets away with it. That's when you know it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Yeah. 71. One above 3. 84 total for the win. As Allen was 55. Take 30 to be a thou under. That's when you know it's your birthday. Yeah. That's right. Adam Quisenberry, 538 left side. Johnson Rayner, Benson, North Carolina, 439 right side. People are probably going, man, it's 10:24. Can he just stop? Probably accurate. I could. To 12. We're going to end it on a good note. Finish line. You hear the rip for Rayner. 005 did 8. 13 total. Taken 13. Adam was 12. One above 4. No good. All dragsters, round number 7 will take you. So that means all cars, all competitors have now been called for round number 7. So all competitors have been called for round number 7. We need you, please. All right, so while we have some little break in the action or whatever, we're going to let the live feed partake and enjoy. They've been out running around doing interviews throughout the pits and doing various things. And earlier they had the opportunity to talk to Buddy Fleener. And so we're going to listen to that conversation right now on the feed. So take it away, Warren.
All right, we are here at the Strange Spring Fling presented by Robco Residential. I'm here with Buddy. What's your last name, Buddy?
Fleener.
I can say that slower.
Fleenor.
Buddy Fleenor. Yeah. And we are here with your beautiful. Tell us about your car. This thing's awesome.
It's a 63 Chevy 2. It was an old quaint stock car. He used to run it in Pro Mod back in the 80s. And I've had it since 2001. 632 big block. Pretty good old car. I've won a lot of races with it. Love it.
How's she doing on the track there?
I was dead through and got beat. I ain't got to look yet, see what happened. Must have had a bad light.
It's a little tight out there already, early in the week, but we're going.
You want to race the best, this is what you got to come to, the Flings. You know, Peter puts on a super show. I mean, we go to Bristol every year, come here, just awesome.
And I haven't had a chance to meet you yet, but I know a lot of people here and watching at home know who you are. But where have you been at lately? Tell me about how you got into racing and how you ended up at this event. Tell me the whole shebang.
Well, we started out dirt track racing back in the 80s, and then went into drag racing at Cherokee Dragway in Rogersville, where we live in Tennessee. Went from there to started running some Top Sportsman stuff, bought a Lumina to go along with this and started running a little of that, but then ended up racing Bristol as our home track and just raced for years there, but raced the million, go to a lot of the big events, just enjoy it. I've done good at some, never hit one yet, but then down to 4 a few times, and so I enjoy it.
What's your kind of highest watermark? What's the biggest race that you're most proud of winning?
Ironman race, I guess, at Bristol. That was super cool. Been trying many a year to try to get that, so that was nice. And then ended up in the finals 2 more times in Ironman races after that. So, yeah, nice. and God's good.
All the time.
Get that. He's number one in my world, and just thank him for letting us be able to be here. Sure do. And appreciate y'all coming by. Yeah.
Well, thank you. I have in exchange for your time, $100 from our friends over at Summit. Take that.
We'll put that to well use. And what's your name again?
Austin, like Austin, Texas.
Nice to meet you, sir. You have a great day.
Nice to meet you, too. Thank you for coming. Thanks for being the best part of the Flinks.
Thank you, sir. You have a great one.
Cut.
All right. So there you go, Buddy Fleener. Love to hear from him. Pretty cool. Always great to highlight our folks who are in the pit area. All right, I think we got cars at the ready line. It's not my hour. Steve Riggin, are you working here? What are you doing?
I was talking to
I saw Steve over there kicking his feet up, getting a little heavy eyelidded. Yeah. Oh, I swear I'm up. You do that a little too good, my friend. Steve Riggins. How many we got left? 11?
Yeah.
Nice.
We got 2 left. Too many. But we're excited. We are ready. Bill Angel, Nikki Thomas kicking us off. 491 the dial left side. Nikki in the pickup truck on a $621 out of Rochester, New York. Angel out of Kernersville, North Carolina. They are separated by 7th thou. Angel trying to get there. Win light goes Nikki Thomas. 11. Take 10 to be 1 above 1. 22 total. Bill Angel 18. 1 above 4. No good. Nikki Thomas moving to the latter round. Joe Julesrud, Stony Point, North Carolina, 485 on the left side. Gonna take on Lumberton, North Carolina's J.P. Britt in his dad's Camaro. I was inquiring earlier yesterday about, hey, where's the Malibu? And he responded back and said he had a little misfortune last year here and tore the Malibu up, but he's getting it fixed. But in the meantime, he's jumping in his dad's car. It looks like the same JP Britt to me. We're still turning wind lights on. And he's going to try to turn one on here and go to the ladder for 40 grand here at Durana Motorsports Park in Benson, North Carolina. I would say it's his home track because it's pretty close. Julesrud knows this track really well also, so this ought to be a good battle. I don't care if it is 10:30 at night. These guys are going to put on a show. I feel it. I got a feeling. Right, yeah. Like, stop singing. Just stop it. Here we go. Well, they're close. 26 to a 27. It's a race. JP Britt gets it done. 26 take 11. One above 137 total. Screen cleared. Gone. See ya. So he was 37 total, means we're 48 total on the other side. Cody Strickland, Rayford, North Carolina, 553 left side. Matthew Medlin, Beulahville, North Carolina, 614 right side. So what do we say? We got 7 door cars, 4 dragsters? Is that right? I think that's what I heard. Sure, we'll go with that. Correct. See, Warren confirmed. See, Warren's listening to me. If nobody else is, Warren Evans is listening to me. He has to. He's captive audience. So 6,100s goes to Matthew Medlin. Over here on my side. Strickland going to give chase. And we got some work to do for Medlin. And Strickland gets it done. 15. One above 530 total. That locked out Medlin. 31 dead 7 is no good. And a solo for Austin Logan. Port Charlotte, Florida. 581 on the dial-in board. The next to last buy run that's available. $28 up front goes 581-1 on the 581. Second shot shootout semifinals. We'll take you. Ladder is as follows. Johnson Rayner picking your lane over Jerry Hollingsworth. John Corbin, you'll pick your lane over Mike Porcino. Sorry. Couldn't read the writing. Wow. I mean, it's hard to believe I made anything out of that. A doctor's note. Like, hey, can you write me a note to get out of work? That's what that looks like. It's okay. I'm not mad about it. Not bitter. So here we go. In our dragsters, Jeff Serra, Darren Lott's going to kick us off. Serra, Adamstown, Pennsylvania. 457 left side. Darren Lott's, Waynesboro, Virginia. On a 472 on the right side. All right. So we make our way to the starting line. I think Darren's going to turn on the pre-stage first. Correct. First thing I've got right all day, Ronnie. I'm not sure what Ronnie is doing right now. Wow. We were watching the Nuggets earlier, and they were getting blasted, so Ronnie's just like, whatever. Yeah. Lurking is right. Jeff Serra, 009, 3 above. 9 take 5. He just makes it look easy. Darren Lotz misses it a touch, 30, and 1 above, 6. Will Creasman, Leicester, North Carolina, 444 on the left side. Bobby Murphy, Buellton, Virginia, 460 on the right side. This one could get nasty. It has all the capabilities, or possibilities, or probabilities, or likelihoods, or, you know, it might just happen. We flip the bulb over here. Go, hey, look at that. Flicker, flicker. It was. He's like, now it's back on. Oh, back. Uh-oh. 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 16 to a 19. They make their way down the racetrack. Win light comes on. Will Creasman. 16, one above 7, 33 total, taking 3 thou. Murphy, 19, one above 7, and no good. Will Creasman moves to the ladder. All right. So we'll give them some time to get things ready. We'll play some music or something and give you all a break. And we'll be back shortly as we continue on. Jags Thursday. Here at the Strange Spring Fling, presented by Robco Residential.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Hello, everyone. We are caught up here with Farron Lubers from Hoosier Racing Tire here at the PRI show. Farron, what do we got here?
Well, we've got a big show here like usual. It's very busy, but we're trying to show off some of the new tires we have here. And one of them is our bracket dragster tire, the 34, 14, 16 C1350s that we've been struggling a little bit in the bracket side of things, but this one is the best one we've had so far. It's been really super consistent for us. Aimed it at the dragster side of things, not only, but it's worked really, really good on dragsters. Like, 460s and up, usually with the 1350s. We also have its big brother, the 1450s, which is a 3515. That works really good on cars 460 faster and slower. So, but they've worked really, really good. You start at about 5 1/4 pounds on them, and it usually goes right to the other end. So, but it's the best dragster tire we've had so far. We're just trying to pick up some market share in the bracket side of things. So that's just the 1350 is one that we're focusing on here at the PRA show.
Well, we talk about the functionality and the differentiation of each of the two tires, and there are a lot of dragsters that participate at the Fling events, which you guys have been a part of for a long time. We thank you for that. And how would you describe how you guys continue to support the events and, most importantly, provide the customer support and informative aspects of it?
Very good. Well, first off, I just want to say that I do love the Fling events. When Pete and Kyle started that thing, we were at the very first one, and I made it to probably about the first 10, all 10 years. And then people keep adding races in, and unfortunately I couldn't, broke my record, but I do love the Flings. They put race cars on the racetrack, and that's exactly what our company needs. But you guys are the best at it. I think you're the leaders at putting the races on, because most of the racers, when they leave, they're happy, and that's really cool.
Well, you guys always strive to do the same with your tires, and those that are loyal to the product, you guys continue to be good to, and we look forward to many more years of continuing that. So we thank you once again.
I appreciate you. We're not perfect at what we do, but we are some of the hardest workers out here, as you are yourself. So we appreciate you guys and hope keep doing what you're doing.
All right, should be the second shot semifinal coming up. And for our friends who did not hear on the live stream, we have our final six. We have our ladder. They're back there talking financial discussions. Round 8 of the Jags Thursday 40K. Jeff Serra will have lane choice over Austin Logan. Nikki Thomas will have lane choice over JP Britt. And Cody Strickland will have lane choice over Will Kreisman. Steve?
Ronnie?
Steve?
What can I do for you? Oh, work.
It's your hour.
You want me to work?
You want me to go?
Nah, that's good.
Boy, I'll turn this baby to 10 and then rip the knob off if you want. I think the knob is toasted. The knob's gone.
Could be.
It was gone at like 1 a.m.
So's my screen. Oh, it's back. See? I'm glad you're here. You're my technical guy. Here we go. Robco Residential, second shot shootout semifinals. Mike Percino, Laurel, Delaware, 564 on the left side. John Corbin, Waynesboro, Virginia, 578 right side. So here we go. 7th the difference up front. Who's going to be Corbin or Pacino? It is John Corbin. 13, 1 above 6, 29 total. Gets it done as Mike was 20 up front and 5 above. No good. John Corbin going to return for the final of the Robco second shot shootout. And here we go. That's right. Door car versus dragster. That's how it's going to play out. The birthday boy, Jerry Hollingsworth, 485 left side. Johnson Rayner. Long trip, Benson, North Carolina, 439 right side. They're both away green, 10 to an 18. Win light goes Hollingsworth. 18, 1 above, 432 total. And Jerry Hollingsworth on his birthday going to the final. Johnson Rayner, 10 and 3 above. No good. So the financial discussions are continuing. Trying to see if we can come to an agreement here. $40,000 on the line. Jags Thursday. Here at the Strange Spring Fling presented by Robco Residential. Guess what, Ronnie? It's 3 minutes till I get fired again.
You like them pretzels, don't you? Trey's digging on the pretzels. All right, so they're having, oh, there we go. They're having financial discussions.
Ooh, yeah, split discussion.
And we're getting some drivers back here.
Wait a minute, I just thought about something. They're having a split discussion.
Yeah.
Why are we not in that? Are they not splitting with us?
No.
No? Huh.
No, unfortunately, the announcers just sit up here in the tower and just dream.
We split our pretzels with Trey.
I did split the pretzels with
Yeah,
Trey.
it was nice of you.
Yeah.
They looked way too, like, I couldn't handle them.
You ain't about that life?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I can handle them.
I'll split them with Lella. Pretzels.
I'm not.
I don't even know who brought them in.
She's not been nice to me. I'm not splitting them with her. She can
You're
have
not splitting?
She can have some of your half, not my half.
Do I got to do the 10% kickback?
You do whatever you need to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she hasn't been that nice to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you, just now. This is just a little story, just a little history of
She may have a baseball bat behind
Well, it's
her
fine,
back.
but just a little history of the abuse that I've taken at this event.
Jeez.
And I mean, there was a time that we'll let the other announcer remain nameless. No, I haven't got fired yet. That's a good thing. But there was another announcer here. We'll let him remain nameless. It's not his fault.
What's his name rhyme with? Oh, we won't say.
No, we're not going to.
Touchy subject.
No, it's not touchy. It's not touchy at all.
Oh,
but
okay.
she did this poll.
Yeah.
And it just asked a simple question.
Yeah.
Who is the best announcer? Someone might have been the other person might have been listed 3 times, and I'm not even sure my name was even on there. And if it was in really small print or something.
Can we do that poll again?
Go.
and just put like.
What do you need, an ego trip?
Ronnie, RK, Steve Ringen's favorite announcer. Did you see that? Did you see that?
You know, I'm going to throw the pretzels away. Now you're not going to eat either.
That's okay. I wasn't going to eat them in the first place.
I've had enough. Man, I didn't tell you that story for you to take part in it. I was telling you about my trauma.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And how it hurts, and you just piled on it.
I sincerely apologize. Tell us more about.
No, that's all of it. That was the whole story.
How it affected you.
I didn't win.
Tell me how it makes you feel.
Well, it dropped my confidence a lot because I lost to him and then him and then him again.
Him again.
And then it was me. I mean, I was fourth. I was the fourth best announcer among 2 announcers.
Well, you know, sometimes it's just how it be.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just how it be.
Yeah, Warren got more votes than me, and he wasn't in the poll. I mean, so he got written in by people.
Warren was the write-in vote.
Yeah. I think I had negative votes.
Warren's got the independent vote and the write-in vote.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean.
All right. Yeah. Oh, there we go. They got the split discussion. So here's what they're basically talking about. So Peter has the sheet. He's laying it out. He's asking, so what do you guys want for breakfast tomorrow? Eggs, bacon, sausage patties. Look, that he's looking over and he's I think that's Nikki over there.
Wait a minute. You're getting this confused. Yeah, this is split discussion. You're talking about the split decision breakfast at IHOP.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. They're closed. Waffle House down the road, though.
Oh. IHOP's not closed. My IHOP doesn't close.
No?
It's 24 hours.
Oh,
yeah.
I think they figured it out. They figured it out. Okay. All right. There's Marco. This happens all the time. For those who don't know about the split discussion situation, they get to this point in the night. There is a lot of money on the line. There's very few drivers left. They have earned the opportunity to be involved in that conversation. That is why the audio is off, because we have not earned that opportunity. But yeah, it is a fascinating deal. Hey, thanks, Gabe. I appreciate it. Josh says, not Steve and Ronnie. That's funny, Josh. Funny guy. No, we had this discussion already. Favorite announcer. I already said it's Bob Fry, and it's not close. It's not close. Bob is 1, and then there's not even a 2. Bob is 2, and probably 3. And then I would put the legend Dave McClellan, number 4. And then there is no 5. And that's the list.
Huh. I wasn't asked for recommendations, but Ben just gave me one.
Oh.
He's the best breakfast spot is Triangle Waffle in Dunn.
Triangle Waffle.
That's what he says.
Okay.
I mean, but with Ben, I don't know.
Good?
It could be.
Do you trust Ben?
I do trust Ben, but I'm saying, like, I also could trust Ben to set me up, too, so.
Oh, well, then you don't trust Ben. That's not what that means.
I love Ben.
Okay.
I mean, it's okay. I wouldn't care.
Okay.
Like, it'd be fine.
Well, I care. The headshots are up on the screen.
Oh, look at that.
See the final 6. Nikki Thomas will have lane choice over JP Britt. Jeff Serra will have lane choice over Austin Logan, and Cody Strickland will have lane choice over Will Kreisman. Showtime, it is a no-brainer. I tell Nate Hershey this all the time. I would bring Nate into our racetrack if I hopefully have that power in the future, because Nate is top tier. Alvin, Steve Evans is up there. Yes, very much. Those are the three names immediately that come to mind. But I am such a Bob Fry fan, it's not even funny. The tractor has the flashers on. We have a pair rolling to the ready line. We have door car versus dragster final in the second shot shootout with our friends at Robco Residential. Remember last night, we have a dual door car final, so we'll see if they have that here. Yeah, let's roll, certainly. Bruce is up there. We were talking about Bruce earlier today. Actually, NHRA is doing that Legends 51 or so, or Legends 75. Is that what they're doing? I would imagine that Bruce is going to be on that list. Let's put the poll up. Everybody's going to vote for you. Sympathy vote. Steve, you're on this list. You've officially made the list. You've officially made the list. Congratulations. Should we vote? Who are we gonna? We should vote for Warren.
Yeah, vote for Warren.
We should vote for Warren.
Your vote's going to get split up, though.
Yeah. No, I'll vote for Steve. We're gonna pivot.
Dear God, it's a bloodbath.
Oh no, they're gonna get. You're gonna get the vote. You're gonna get the pity vote, I think, Steve.
Yeah.
The poll.
Yeah, Gabe, that was the plan. That he's on there twice. That's the plan.
Oh, that's funny. Oh boy. Final 6. We will start with Cody Strickland and Will Kreisman. By the way, obviously, we'll go to a final 3. That's funny. That's funny. Lela, that's comedy. Nice job. Kreisman right side, 444 right side. The dial will try to run down Cody Strickland. Door car dragster to get us started. Final 6 in the Jags Thursday. 40K. The split discussion has been had. It's time to settle it on the racetrack. Strickland leaves first. Kreisman will follow. Off and running, and it's Will Kreisman with a lot in the bag, but the win light is Strickland's. 553.2, 14 out of the gate. That's 16 total. Kreisman 005, and at a $153 finds himself 10 thou behind. Cody Strickland and the door car to the final 3. Here comes Nikki Thomas and JP Britt. Nikki had lane choice. She is your S&T truck repair. Last female standing. Right side, 622 the dial in. By the way, the poll is final. Steve, you made a valiant effort. 37%. Yeah. Warren got some votes in there.
I'm not surprised.
Nice work, Warren.
No worries. I'll be stabbing myself in the back.
JP Britt, left side. Dialed 592. Will try to run down Nikki. Michael on the starting line. Win light top end. It's going to go Nikki's way. Nikki, 28, dead 7. 35 total as JP took 12 to break out 5 thou at 111 miles an hour. Nikki Thomas puts 2 door cars into the final 3. Wouldn't this be something if it is a 3-car remaining sweep of door cars? Kevin Glenn, right side, 582 the dial in, but boy, I tell you what, that is a tough customer. Jeff Serra. That's Austin Logan, yes, Austin Logan. Sorry, I was in, yeah, we're about 16 hours in here. Logan, right side. We got the wrong number on, or the wrong sheet up here. Logan, right side, in the Camaro. Jeff Serra, left side, 456. Red light time for Austin Logan and Jeff Serra, 005. And 53 on the 56. There is a buy at 3, and I have a sneaky suspicion of who has it. But I don't know that officially, so I won't say it. So Strickland, Thomas, Serra. By the way, the number 1, 2, and 3 seed going into that round, they will be the final 3. I believe we're down to our final in the second shot shootout with our friends at Robco Residential. It will be a door car dragster matchup. You're funny, Lola. You're funny. You're funny. I will say this in all seriousness, as much as we joke. I am very blessed to hold the microphone with some of the legends like Nate Hershey. I've always said Nate and Steve are some of my favorite people to hear on the microphone. So to be paired up with them is really very much a blessing. Very much a blessing. Yes, Marco. All right, final 3. Cody Strickland has lane choice over Nikki Thomas, and Jeff Serra in the dragster will carry the bye into the final. So Serra in the dragster means we are guaranteed a door car dragster final in both the Robco Residential second shot shootout and our Jags 40K. How about that? As our new poll has been put up, who's winning 40K? Now, the fact that Jeff Serra has the bye into the final is certainly going to influence the vote, but Strickland, Thomas, Serra, your final 3. You can get in on the voting now, as we'll get them around. I believe at some point we will have a window to run our final of the second shot shootout, and I think we're also going to have a chat in the winner's circle with that winner here in just a little bit. How you feeling, chat bleachers? You still out there? We got 1,000 listening on part 2. We got a bunch of folks, about 500 folks still listening on the OG chat as well, too. Showtime taking Strickland and standing on business. Erica riding with Nikki. Nicholas says Strickland. So who you got? Final three, chat bleachers. Sarah, Strickland, Thomas. Lee, you still got us on in the shop? My goodness, it's been probably what? Have we been broadcasting for what? 16 hours, 17 hours? Ron Merkel picking Nikki in the door car. Jamal riding with Sarah. Lee checking in, says Sarah for the win. So final three. The poll is up. You can vote now. Who's winning the Jigs 40K? Vincent says Jeff all the way. He has been in these situations many times. And certainly is no stranger to the big stage. Justin checking in, says Sarah. Brittany checking in, says Sarah. A lot of votes for Jeff Sarah. But I tell you what, Nikki Thomas, last female standing, making a run. Cody Strickland, 2 door cars. Going to go at it on one side of the ladder. It will be door car dragster. We will take you to the lanes, our final 3. We are looking to finish this event, obviously, as we are running into the same situation as we ran into yesterday. Hey, Jaron Mott, how are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you, my friend. Jaron, we got to get you out to one of these East Coast races. We'll have somebody tow the... Well, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll have Sporty tow the rig in, and then you can just fly in. Hired gun. Bracket racing. There you go. Sounds good to me. Nicholas says, don't count out Nikki. Showtime. I think Showtime's just all for the door cars. Mikey says, go, Nikki, go. Steven says, tough to bet against Jeff Sarah. Would nice to see Strickland or Nikki. Yeah, I don't, it's like 16 hours of broadcast, but who's counting at this point? Zach says when he left the shop, he left us on in the break room. So the second shift guys are tuned in. Love it. Shout out to the second shift team out there in Jags. Love it. Beth chimes in and says, definitely Jeff. Definitely got to root for Jeff. Again, semifinals, final 3. We will take you to the lanes, please. Yeah, we do have a final boss kind of feel going on here. $1,500+ watching, though. We really have not had a major drop-off in followers. That's awesome. Thanks for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. Obviously, we will close this broadcast with winner circles. Obviously, we have a winner circle interview coming with the winner of the second shot shootout. Steven, and I don't think we get overtime. No. I think it's just, this is what it is. I don't know, Nicholas. He kind of disappeared. I think the poll might have hurt his feelings. I don't know where he went. I think he went to bed. So again, Jeff Sarah will be on the bye. Strickland and Thomas will duke it out for the right to see Sarah in the final of the Jakes 40K. Alrighty, we will get things prepped, and I believe we're going to run our semifinals and then the finals of our second shot shootout. So we'll be just a second. We will hang tight on this Jakes 40K Thursday. Some real good semis and finals coming up.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen and sport fans.
The bottom line is in the mid-'80s, Dad had an idea. He was a pioneer. He was extremely smart and gutsy and a gambler. He was ready to roll the dice.
Left lane, Sam Biondo.
He was good, so good that he wasn't liked.
It's the old story. You do well, you win a couple of races, and then right away, everybody's against you, everybody's your enemy. You know, it's not fair, but that's the way it is.
He was able to figure it out. He didn't graduate high school, but it didn't matter. He was way ahead of everyone. He had a knack for figuring things out and putting wind lights on at a very early time. He goes, "Why don't you come work with me? I need your help. I can't package these things fast enough." Got in and had the opportunity then and the freedom to race.
Take a look at the defending champion in comp eliminator. That's Sal Biondo.
Which he wanted us to do. He wanted Peter and I to race.
Peter Biondo, here he is, the Terminator.
We thought we were good enough to make a living racing.
Here they are, the three killers. The next generation drag races.
He granted us the opportunity and gave us the freedom to give it a shot and go and see what you can do out there. I mean, just to be involved with the whole thing, this whole community of racing, with business and friends, and it's always flattering. I love to see the decals on people's car, and he started a business which is now a legacy of 35 years, but he also began racing and got us into it. We wouldn't be doing any of this if it wasn't for him.
We're here at Strange Engineering, and we are checking out the Evolution brake assembly.
Yeah, this is our new Evolution brake system. It comes with a scalloped stainless steel rotor. It has our direct drive mount system, which allows the rotor to float, which as the rotor heats up, it'll expand more uniform, so there's less chance for distortion, especially in the bracket cars that really drive the top end hard. You know, you get on the brakes really quick, build up a lot of heat. So with this system, it allows everything to expand more uniform and dissipates the heat quicker, so the rotor stays more true. It's a redesigned caliper where it actually retracts the pistons further, so you have less drag with the brake pads as well. So all in all, it's definitely a more free spinning type system, and the longevity of it is really good. We have different brake pad compounds, so different mile-an-hour applications, and also driver feel, you know, so we can tune that in as well. And it's been a great system, available in a single caliper or dual caliper setup. So if you want to use it for extra staging or just a safety brake system for the top end, it gives you that flexibility.
That's great. Yeah, brakes are important, especially in bracket racing, right? We use them quite a bit. So visit strangeengineering.net and check out all of their brake systems.
Thank you very much.
When it comes to reliable roofing contractors in the greater Raleigh area, businesses trust Robco Residential, Inc. For nearly 35 years, Robco has been serving Garner, Raleigh, Cary, and the surrounding areas. Whether you're constructing a new home, upgrading your current residence, or repairing a commercial building, it's crucial to choose a reputable team, and our skilled professionals guarantee exceptional results every time. They not only safeguard your structure, but they also enhance its value. No matter where you reside within the Triangle region, our services are accessible to you. Contact us today and rest easy knowing that we have you covered.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs.
Very good. We are just about ready to go with the Jegs 40K Thursday. We got the semis, final 3 in the main event. And then we also have the final of the Robco Residential second shot shootout. Now the final 3 in our main event, pretty simple. Jeff Serra has the bye to the final. He's in the dragster. 2 door cars going to duke it out. That's Strickland and Thomas. Interesting to kind of look back on the sheets here on event winners and where people have been when it comes to the Fling series. And obviously there is no doubt there is 2 Davids and there's a Goliath, as Thomas and Strickland have not seen a final win when it comes to the Fling series, and Jeff Serra is on that race for 5. He sits at 2, looking to get to 3. Yeah, it don't look good. It don't go looking for the Nuggets. The rumble of race cars. Cody Strickland left side, Nikki Thomas right side. Nikki Thomas dialed 622 right side. Cody Strickland 559. Should see about a 15 to 20 mile an hour difference on the mile an hour. Strickland left side will try to run down Thomas at the top end. 15 is a manageable number at the top end, but certainly in the dark makes it difficult. Nikki and Cody. Winner gets Jeff Serra in the final. This one is all Nikki. Can she navigate the top end? Yes, she can. 18 and 205 take 004. Nikki Thomas. And there's that 15 mile an hour stripe. She is going to the final. She will race Jeff Serra in the dragster for $40,000. In the Jegs main event. Jeff in the dragster with that Tribute 139 in memory of Sean. Galot has been good to Jeff Serra a 15K winner last year, and he will be in the final as soon as he stages the dragster. Sarah's going to take it to about 150 and let her coast. He is 9 on the tree, which reaction times are going to be relevant in the idea that I assume certain people want certain lanes. In fact, if I remember correctly, I believe Nikki's been in that right lane for a majority of the day. So it will be Sarah and Thomas, a door truck, and a dragster. I should take that back because I did not look on the pro side. Nikki Thomas has won pro at the Fling Million back in 2021. So she's got some high-profile experience. But certainly, I don't know very many people who have a resume quite like Jeff Sarah's. That final will be coming up. This is the final in the Robco Residential second shot shootout. 16 cars started with the best losing packages in the re-entry round. They get a second attempt at money and $3,000 on the line. Jerry Hollinsworth on his birthday. The dragster left side. 485 the dial-in. John Corbin, who was a main event winner back in Bristol of last year. It's a bad dude driving the 68 Firebird. 578 the dial-in right side. Final round with our friends at Robco Residential on this Jags Thursday in the second shot shootout. Hollinsworth left, Corbin right. Reaction time advantage to the birthday boy. He's kicking it, but win like Corbin. 15 and 581 on the 578. Take 17 out the back door as Hollinsworth was 13 on the let go, but well above. And John Corbin, who won in Bristol last year, is your winner of the second shot shootout. Congratulations, John. We'll head on over to the winner's circle and have a chat with John Corbin, your winner in the 68 Firebird. And then, of course, we will also chat with the winner and runner-up as Sarah and Nikki Thomas will close the evening. We told John to come back, right? John Corbin, your winner. See back there? John, what are you doing? John, you got to come around here, buddy.
All right, we need our finalists to the lanes, please. We need our finalists to the lanes this time, please. Our finalists in our JEGS 40K. We need you to the lanes at this time, please.
I think it's winner's circle time as he emerges from the vehicle. Let's give him a round of applause, huh? John Corbin, your winner in the second shot showdown. Hey, my friend. How are you? Hold on. Let's get you some goods. Get you the goods. All right, John. We did this in the winner's circle back, what was it, Bristol last year. You are familiar, obviously, with the winner's circle. This one, not the main event, but hey, to be in the winner's circle is still a great time.
Yeah, with the way things worked out today, I could definitely ask for more because to have to buy back twice and not see your win light come on, and then, to finally see the winner, the final one come on, it feels good.
What'd you think of the format? Obviously the main event, it sometimes, look, it just happens, right? It just doesn't go your way, but you get the second opportunity down the racetrack and to win some cash too.
Yeah, it's great. Where else can you do this? Spring Fling events, right? So some of the bigger races, they call it a duck race. I don't really think it's a duck race, but, it's good. It's a great opportunity, and it's why we keep coming to the Flings, second chances.
The dynamic of a dragster door car final. Tell me about it.
I don't know. You don't treat it any different. I don't. Everybody here is good. I've said that in Bristol. The competition here is outstanding, and you better be on your game. Doesn't matter who's over there. So, let go on time.
Give you a chance once the tractor passes. Obviously, look, they're cheering.
Tyler Crossnow, fellas.
Obviously, you got a lot of people who help you, back you, friends, family.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank God above for sure. Everything, nothing happens without him. So, with that being said, definitely family. Again, my dad, he works tirelessly to keep the heart right. My beautiful wife over there who's nervous. She doesn't want to come over here in the camera right now, but yeah, there you go. I got some family across the country, down in Florida, out in Wyoming, my brother back home, and I got a lot of support, and they always root me on. It feels good to have that kind of support. So,
my friend, you are a bad dude in the Firebird. Congratulations, you're winner of the second shot shootout with our friends at Robco Residential, John Corbin. Nicely done, my friend. I think I see both our finalists in the back of the lanes. Our JEGS 40,000 to win final coming up shortly. Alrighty, so Jeff Serra, Nikki Thomas, final 2 on this Strange Engineering Spring Fling presented by Robco Residential Jags 40K Thursday. Looking forward towards tomorrow, we of course have the Fling Reaction Time Challenge at 8 a.m. Gates do open at 7:30. We will have new entry time only. The new entries only time trial. Somewhere around the 8:15 range with round number 1 starting on FTI Performance Friday. All right, Chad Bleachers. Who you got, Chad Bleachers? Jags, 40K, final round. It appears the lanes have been decided. Jeff will be in the left lane. Nikki will be in the right lane, which is essentially the lanes that they have really kind of been in, it feels like, for a majority of the day. Jeff likes that left. Nikki likes that right. It'll be door truck, dragster. It will be a significant mile-an-hour difference at the top end. How will the drivers approach it? Will there be a green light start between the two? Lots to settle, lots of money on the line. On this Jags 40K Thursday, final round coming up. Jeff Serra has won here before. And, oh, by the way, that was last year. This is a racetrack he has actually won in twice. Back in 2018, won the shootout for a dragster. And was also a runner-up back in 2021 in the 25K. But this one, obviously, the largest of the monetary amounts. And certainly will be a tough task to navigate the finish line as he will chase the door truck that has been very good all day long. Nikki Thomas, obviously your clear winner of the S&T Truck Repair, last female standing. So chat bleachers, get your final votes in. Who's winning this thing, Nikki or Jeff? On this Jake's 40K final round. Of course, again, tomorrow on the FTI Friday. We'll do it again for $40,000. Tomorrow gets us started with the Fling Reaction Time Challenge at 8 a.m. New entries. You will then have a time trial. And again, a friendly reminder to our Fling Reaction Time Challenge drivers, you 25 of you, you are expected to be in the lanes at 7:45. CJ, that's a great question. In fact, I actually have sent that to our stat team to ask, because I don't know the answer to that. I'm going to guess no, but that would just be a guess. In fact, I can tell you with absolute certainty, we have seen McKenna Brown win. That was a 20K shootout back in 2023. In fact, that was here when it was obviously Galot. I'm looking at our statistics in the past. Back in 2013, Chelsea won, and that was a 12.5K. Carolyn McCarty won a 30K at the Million when it was the Bristol Million. So I think we have seen 2 or 3 females win a main event here in Fling history. So there you go, CJ. That'll answer your question. Jeff Serra obviously is got a long resume. A win here in Galot, the 15K last year, runner-up to Shane Carr back in 2021. That was on a Thursday like tonight, and was the winner of the race tech back in 2018. He's on that race for the 5K list. With a win, he would join Tommy Cable, Matt Daddis, Peeps Pennington, Donovan Williams, and Troy Williams Jr. as winners of 3. But you are correct, CJ. A win here would equate to the largest female win in Fling main event history. As again, we talked about McCarty winning the 30K back in 2020. I also see that Mia Tedesco won in 2018 a 20K, but this is a 40K. And this would be considered the largest win for a female in Fling main event history, as they fire up race cars for a final round that is sure to be exciting and competitive. It's a very classic dragster and door truck final. Should be an interesting one, as Jeff Serra will dial 455. Should be somewhere in that 150 mile an hour range, where Nikki Thomas, right side, the Ketchup Logistics 91S10 out of Rochester, New York. Nikki finishing up the burnout, dials 623. She will be somewhere in that 108, 110 range. There will be nearly 40 mile an hour all out. The difference at the top end, and that makes it really difficult for any driver, and particularly into the night here at Durana Motorsports Park. A final round on this Jags 40K here on a Thursday. Jeff Serra left lane, Nikki Thomas right lane. This would be the biggest win for a female in Fling history, but you gotta take out Jeff Serra to do it. Nikki is in trouble. Win light top end. Jeff Serra, 11 and 1 above 829 total. Locks out Nikki. Nikki was 34 on the leave, and unfortunately at the top end finds herself 20 thou behind. Serra killing to take 20 and wins the Jags 40K. Congratulations, Jeff Serra. Congratulations, Nikki Thomas. We'll talk to them in the winner's circle in just a little bit. Nikki Thomas. Your Jags Thursday main event runner-up. Putting all the things back. She's got the truck in the winner's circle. There you go. Do the hair, all that good stuff. We'll talk with Nikki first, and then we'll have a conversation with your winner, Jeff Sarah. Are we good? Nikki Thomas. Nikki, congratulations. I know that is not the result that you're looking for, but wow, a main event final. That's got to be something special.
Yeah, unreal. I can't believe it, honestly.
You obviously were the S&T Truck Repair last female standing, and then you motored home to a final against a dragster. Let's just take the names out of it, right? How do you approach a door car dragster final like that?
I don't know. My nerves are shot, so I really don't know. I just tried to tell myself to go out there and make a time run, and we missed it in the final, and I'm okay with that because we're here, and this doesn't happen to me every day, so.
It doesn't happen to a lot of people at all, period. You should be very proud of it, and obviously you do it with a great family and supporters behind you, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. I am originally a bottom bulber, have for the last 15 years. Started running Super Street, and my boyfriend decided that I needed to switch over to top bulb, so I started that this weekend.
This is your first weekend running top bulb?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm going to say you should keep going with the top bulb side of things.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with it.
You got some partners and people you want to thank?
Yes. My boyfriend, Pete Dagnolo, like I said, I'd still be letting go on the bottom, and I definitely wouldn't be here if I was. Him and his dad, they work on my truck. They do everything for me, literally. I mean, I work in the morning in the motorhome remote. He's out warming it up for me and fueling it up. And my work sponsors me, too, actually. Ketchup Logistics, they're a big part in it. And my mom's at home watching, and my best friend Amit, he's also watching, and they mean the world to me, so.
Congratulations, Nikki Thomas. You are the Jags runner-up in the 40K main event. Let's give Nikki a round of applause, huh? How about it? Nicely done. into the winner's circle again. Jeff Serra. Jeff, we got a bunch of stuff for you. A hat. We got the jacket. We got the big check. Let's give him the big check. Where's that trophy to? Give him the trophy. Give him the trophy. All right. Jeff, come on over here. First of all, congratulations, my friend. Your Jags 40K main event winner. Let's give him a round of applause, huh? Jeff Serra. Jeff, talk about this one. It's been a hot second, but Galot's been good to you.
Not really. It was good to me last year. That's the only time I've ever won a fling here. But, yeah, it was a great day. It has been a little bit, feels like, since I won a fling, and I'm happy it was today. I'm happy it was here. The guys worked their ass off on the track to make sure that we had a good racetrack in the final, and, yeah, I'm pretty pumped about that.
Obviously, a final round where you got a door car or a door truck out there out front, a guy who has handled this moment many times. How do you approach those final rounds?
Well, I was a little unsure on what the car was running, so like I decided to dial it up a little bit, and it was pretty much running what I thought, but I could tell I could tell I was catching her, kind of early, so I was able to lift and get on the brake a little bit and one over, win light.
That win light comes on. What's going through the mind?
Can I? Fuck yeah,
my friend, you have a whole crew of folks who are helping you out to give them the thanks and the deserving love they get.
Well, I got to thank this guy right here, Steve Witherow. He gives me some awesome race cars to drive, and it was good to get him another big win. We got FTI on site, Troy, Gary, Donovan, all those guys. Mom all hooking us up with dinner, keeping us fed. Mickey Thompson tires. The thing was unreal today. It was really good. Race Tech race cars, Nesbitt engines. My kids, Adrian and Brianna, back at home, and everybody else watching and supporting me. I'm pumped.
You got the Race for 5, which is also on the line as well, too. You join the likes of Pennington and Cable and Williams as well, too, to get a little bit of extra cash. Pretty special.
Yeah, that's exciting, but I try not to think about that. These races are so hard to win that when you get one, you better treasure it because they're not that easy to come by. Also, Don Fenton, thinking about Don and Kelly and the whole family. So, rest in peace to Don.
My friend, congratulations. You are the Jags 40K main event winner. Oh, we have Biondo contingency money. Congratulations, my friend. One last time for our main event winner, Jeff Serra. Jeff Serra, that's a bad dude driving a race car, man. I tell you what. Very few talents can wheel a race car like he can. And Jeff Serra is your winner of the Jags 40K main event as they get the they're pumped out there. I tell you what a afternoon, what an evening, what a final it's been, this 40K with our friends at Jags. We say thank you to them so much. It has been a terrific day with great competition. Tomorrow with our friends at FTI on Friday. $40,000 more on the line. Of course, we get started with our Fling Reaction Time Challenge. We will then have our new entry time runs before we get going with round number 1, and we do it all over again. However, we're done for the evening. They're going to finish up on the racetrack. We'll get you a good one for tomorrow where we'll get the broadcast going bright and early as usual. For all the TV guys, you guys did a great job. Tristan, Joey, Les, Warren. For my co-host, Steve Riggins, my name is Ronnie Court. We will see you tomorrow from Dorana Motorsports Park.